Put me in. Force one because I was here early. Keck W. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Alright, fair enough, actually. I'll keep that in mind. What's going on, bro? I have been freaking out. What's up, Grim? I've been freaking out over the yo. Did y'all see the Nintendo Direct from today, brother? Oh wow, you're oh man. Let me just let you know that the announcements were kind of insane. I'm gonna hold you actually. I didn't see much besides Legend of Zelda. So Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, the N64 Perfection Masterclass game of all time, is getting a remake, and it's hilarious too because basically like they're in my mind. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god. I'm still over here being like a Final Fantasy simp. What more can I say? Um, basically, yes. Ocarina of Time has not been touched in well since like the 3DS release. So 3DS was came out when like 2011, I think it is. Um, and that game is also still perfection, but in 3 dimensions, which is fire actually. So they're remaking it. The visual game, just from a visual standpoint of the remake, design functionality wise, it's not just going to be like a color, coded. Oh, hey, like we made the graphics look better. The game is going to be larger, like in terms of size, impact, the whole 9 yards. And I think that's one of the most like one of the like the things that I'm like the most excited for conceptually because it's like, do I freaking love Zelda? I love Ocarina of Time especially. Can't even emphasize how much I freaking love Zelda. So, anyways, now Zelda Ocarina of Time, as the game has gotten older, is getting smaller, which is fair, and we understand that too. And that's also why, like by concept, the game is a little bit, you know, people think that it's like losing its luster like a little bit, but like no, game is timeless. It kind of sort of ages like wine, actually. The only thing I wish, and as much as I don't want to like wish this because it's still promoting it and people don't like the promotion of it because like duh, is the usage of AI. If it was as simple in concept to just simply be like, hey, AI, make this game like an Unreal 5 updated version, boom. Because the game is like, I don't know, like 50 megabytes, which is crazy for the game size that it is. You know what I mean? Just so I can get like a upgraded, I just want like a Ocarina of Time like in 12K basically. But like I don't think that Nintendo would do that because how many years has it been since they released the 3DS version, and then we're still kind of like in the process of playing the old school version. You know what I mean? So if it was just to give me like a quick like, hey, like here you go, just shut up until I get this working, and then boom, I would go with it too. We are getting Unreal 6, correct. Unreal 6 has been confirmed by the announcement of Rocket League being the first game to go through the process of getting the Unreal Engine support, which is also fascinating. So yeah, because Unreal Engine is pretty sure. I don't know if Rocket League is using Unreal 4 still. Uh, I want to say it was I want to say it was first developed on Unreal 3 actually. Because when I think about it, that like yo, Rocket League is fucking old. Like you don't really realize it either, but like Rocket League came out like such a long time ago. And I kind of have like a hard time imagining that because um, like Rocket League came out like 10 years ago, which is crazy. So yeah, it was way before COVID. It was like 2015 when it came out. Pretty sure. I don't think it was definitely like Because like Rocket League came out very briefly when I was going through like Heaven's Word MSQ, I think. I don't remember like the exact date of Rocket League's release, but I know for sure that when I was tapping into Rocket League, I was still just like in the process of just playing 14. But then I was like, yo, like game looks crazy. So that was like a easy selling point for me personally. So yeah. Also, the announcement from the thing that stole the show for me was the announcement of a new Final Fantasy game. Now, there's a lot of people out there that are like, oh my god, like I love Final Fantasy, right? But like, yo, listen, I can't emphasize it enough that I'm a simp, dog. I freaking love FF games. So much, in fact, that I already pre-ordered the thing. You know what I mean? Look at this art for Dark Fina in Final Fantasy Resonance. Yo, this is the hardest art I've ever seen. So, if you don't know, Final Fantasy Resonance is a two-dimension HD game created in the for the first time ever in Final Fantasy history. There has never been a Final Fantasy HD 2D game made ever. Now there are 2D games, but none are like HD 2D. Okay. And for those who don't know as well, because you're kind of like, what the heck is this game? Final Fantasy Resonance actually stems from a mobile game that we had back in the day called Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Now, unfortunately, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius was a gacha game that is officially dead. Game is like dead, okay? Game is so dead that, you know, they literally put the plug on it and they called it a freaking day. But when you look at, well, when you like look it up on the Nintendo shop, because it would be there too for sure. Copies the exact same color schema of Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, and Resonance is officially like a real thing. So that is fire, because essentially, and if you think I'm lying, because I'm not, I'm a, like I said, nerd. The character that's being portrayed in Resonance is Dark Fina. Dark Fina is this girl, and this is the same art. See? So, these two games are shockingly enough going to be in the same universe, but the difference is that Resonance is a single-player variation of this game, which I think is very interesting. And so what I've learned, it's also covering the first story arc as well. Because essentially, Brave Exvius has 4 seasons, if you will, or it has 4 story arcs that are like 4 primary story arcs, I should call it. And they were in the middle of working on the 4th one. The 4th one is actually incomplete. So we better see either like DLC that kind of extends as like an expansion pass for Resonance, or we're gonna get like a Resonance 2. Because the story literally, okay, so like I'll use Resonance as like an example. Resonance is like, you know, the first game. The second game is almost as if like you get like Final Fantasy VII Remake and then like Rebirth, like no bullshit. But then Resonance 3 will basically be like 10-2, where like they got the girl power, you know, the Powwow Squad doing their thing, and then 4 is like if they made, you know, Rebirth again. So like Resonance has high potential to become god-like, and I already know that it is too, because like it's a turn-based HD 2D game. So let me say, actually, hear me out. Says the movesets from there are getting poured into 14 somewhere, some form. Hey, look, I'll let you know right now, there is absolutely a character in Brave Exvius that could absolutely appear as a new tank, and yeah. So good luck with that situation. I don't think that they'll do it though, but they totally could if they really wanted to. Just FYI. So Resonance, I'm excited for. But yeah, I saw the art for this, and yo, this is Dark Bahamut. Yo, Dark Bahamut. Yo, if Dark Bahamut from Resonance or BE came into 14 as like an ultimate, yo, he would make UCOB look like a free trial. I'm telling you, no. So Dark Bahamut is criminally scary. All right. And the fact that it uses Dark Fina also is like a very fascinating concept. But the art for this is godlike. and also there's also details I portray about it too, which is sick. The game is 40 hours. That is actually very impressive for them taking the content from the first game, dog. Because not even the mobile game had like a real 40-hour thing. It was probably closer to like 25. Are you talking about a redux of an ultimate that could do Dark Bahamut? They should. Of course they should. I mean, yeah, I agree. Getting a Dark Bahamut would actually be like very fire. I am in full agreement. I mean, yeah, Dark Ultimate bosses would be like such a fire wave, actually. So now again, I'm one of the mindset of you know, Dark Primals becoming a thing could actually become like part of like a, you know, or like Sin Primals. Bro, stop me, please. I'm getting too big for my britches already, coming up with some crazy ass designs. So, but yeah. Anyways, so the problem is that also, if you don't know, there's unfortunately drama. It's very small because people are stupid, not because there's no drama. But essentially, a lot of people have been complaining in the Final Fantasy universe that there aren't enough turn-based battle Final Fantasy games. And I think that literally this is gonna like solve the problem. Yeah. Oh, you don't know? Dude, there's so many people that complain that like Final Fantasy is becoming too modernized for like a franchise, which is dumb because like it's a modern freaking time. Yeah, there's not enough turn-based Final Fantasy games that are coming out in a modern day setting. Correct. I know. Trust me. I heard it too, and I thought that they were also crazy. Well, there is that too. The problem though is that it's hard for there to be a modernized Final Fantasy game that because you know what they want? They want the game to have the same graphics as a game like 16, but be turn-based, and that's just not what Final Fantasy is about, you know. And the reason why, of course, is because a game called Clear Obscure Expedition 33 decided to take the concept into fruition and did the thing where you can basically get like the, you know what I mean? So like whatever. So yeah, like I said, people are dumb. Anybody who complains that like there's not enough turn-based Final Fantasy games is like freaking stupid. So ignore them. But anyways, yeah. They can definitely do like the they can definitely try and do like the thing that Persona tried to do, etc. For sure. Like they could. I'm not saying that they should or they shouldn't, but like I don't really care what they do because there's never really a moment that a Final Fantasy game comes out in any kind of concept and it's like a bad game. Like we never really get bad Final Fantasies, if I'm being real. Oh shit. This is actually bad. Although I get to make it out because my timing is amazing. But yeah, no, there's no shot that anyone would ever tell me that like, yo, there's not a single Final Fantasy game that comes out that's a bad game. Never, never. The only ones that come out that are bad are like the ones that are like, you know, like tiny whatever that it is. Like there's the one called ATV, and ATV is just like a, you know, simulator, like just tap game. You know, how do I get out? Yo, I'm just him. Sure, bro. So yeah, and I'm not even being biased. I'm being legit. There's not a single like. It is very rare to get a Final Fantasy game released that's like a bad game. Bro, we unga boonga over here. It's crazy actually. I feel bad for letting you see, bro. RP, bro. Thank you. Anyway, yeah. So, anyways, so yeah, people are already like, oh look, here's your Final Fantasy, you know, turn-based game. You better buy the game 50,000 times by yourself. You know. People don't like 15. Yeah, but the problem with 15 is simply the fact that like the game was under like a discussion point for so many years, and like the game had a bunch of changes, and like the game had a bunch of problems because the way how the game was like produced in the situation. the game was supposed to be 125 hours. It's only 40. Like, there's a whole bunch of problems that the game had as a result of people complaining too much about Final Fantasy. Because when you realize and learn how much like there was supposed to be in 15 and how much of it got like scrapped away, you'd be dumbfounded too. Trust. Like, people don't like 15 because the game took 10 years to just like release, and then also for them releasing it 10 times, or 10 years later, and then like how much content was in the game. It's a candle of 10, right? 15 is great. It's just not like, again, it was supposed to be like the new Final Fantasy X, if you will, and it just doesn't meet that requirement, which is fine. I don't need the game to be Final Fantasy X modern. I just need it to be good. But also the experimentation factor that they came into play with when they designed Final Fantasy 15 was really fire, because it being called Versus 13 was like godlike at the time, right? And then that also like lost some of its luster as a result. So I can understand that. I love the name Final Fantasy Versus 13 10 times more than I will ever love the name Final Fantasy 15. But that's as far as it goes, I think, personally. So I'm on the side of like, and 15 is still one of the best-selling Final Fantasy games in the catalog. So like, I still won't be sold otherwise, But yeah, people didn't understand why, like, for being like a 10-year talk, and then they did the whole presentation thing. They talked about Brotherhood. They released a movie. They had the manga. They had the book. They had the chapter release. All this stuff. And so, the problem is that like Square is usually very bad about making or taking risks, if you will. They are very bad about taking risks. But that's changing so recently, apparently, as I'm understanding as well, which is cool. So the difference of them taking risks and trying different things in order to create like a situation or content is a good thing, because at least that way you know for sure that they're actually willing to give it a try. And sometimes you might actually create great results. Thank you for saving me. Stupid. Anyways. Yeah. Final Fantasy 15 is one of the highest it's one of the highest selling Final Fantasies of all time right now. Like, the game has like 10 million copies over the course of its life cycle. Yeah, 15 is like an all-time high. Like, that game went through a lot of shit for it being put through the ringer, but like it ended up still being like a massive success. So the problem is like resonance. Yo, trust me, yeah, resonance is godlike. But yeah, so 15 just like 15 isn't. If you go look up how many hours it takes to like Metaphor Refantasio, it's literally like, I'm not even exaggerating, it's like a 120-hour game. So the problem is that with how much discussion there was about the universe of 15, like, you would think that it would have the same kind of length and duration as like Metaphor, but it doesn't. They trimmed the crap out of the game in order for it to fit under like the size that it has now, and like, that's okay. But the problem with the simple problem with 15 is just that like the game was cut from being 100 hours, 150 hours to 40, because the devs, or the company at Square Enix, thinks that a game that is going to be the same duration and length as as like your Final Fantasies, whatever, like they're not supposed to ever exceed 40 hours of story, because like it's too long. But they've also been proven that that's not true, right? You got to be able to create story that either gives you enough attachment to the story, but the thing is, like, people are bound to get attached to anything that's either really cool or really cute, right? So 15 is just nothing but cool. It's got no cute, which is like fair. But yeah, there's a lot of like story arcs that just never take place in 15, just because like they had to cut it off. And you know that too because the Tabata-san basically left the company too, and they're like, Metaphor good? Yeah, Metaphor is incredible. Metaphor literally gives you freedom to play the game and do whatever you want, and they give you a lot of shit to do in the game. Yeah, so that's why it's good. Like the main story alone is like 70 hours at the minimum. It takes 70 hours to beat Metaphor. That is if you play the go through the cutscenes, the dialogue, the side content, some of the side content. The completion functionality of Metaphor is well over 150, and that's the big difference. Because again, like Final Fantasy directors, I should say, don't think that that's something that people want. That's why 16 has no side content except for the side quests, right? There weren't like 16 was a complete package in terms of like start to finish content, right? That essentially they were like, hey, we're just gonna like deliver you this experience. We have it completed. We're not adding anything to it. We're not changing anything. What you have here is just simply the content as it's delivered. And everyone was like, we want more. And then people were like, and then even like Yoshi was like, yo, I don't have more. Like, if you want more, then you gotta pay for it. And they were like, done, take my money. And then guess what? They made 2 DLC packs, and then people are still like, okay, cool, these are godlike, we want more again. And he was like, no, I'm too busy working on other stuff. Yeah, man. Luna Freya's cute? Yeah, but she's not like, she's a character though, not like a chocobo, like a Moogle, that sort of thing. You know? So, anyways. That's the factor that comes into play when you think about the design philosophy towards Final Fantasy games in general. So, when we want a game to be long and enduring in order to also, and generate a lot of appeal, we want games that do exactly that. And unfortunately, like I said, there's just not a lot of times that Final Fantasy is willing to break that threshold, if you will, because they have no problem playing it safe. They would simply just rather play it safe. Their focus is to build the universe. They take the universe, they make the characters, then they just end it. And the crazy part is people love that. But also, people would love it if Final Fantasy decided to be like, yo, here's just like a world, and just go make up, well, I forgot that more in Primal. So yeah. I don't see why not. They have a fan base because Final Fantasy has the same problem that Pokemon has, which I will explain after I go grab a water and after being, I don't know. to go put some honey in my matcha. Okay. So, the simplest comparison you can make is basically Final Fantasy versus Pokemon. So with Pokemon's concept for their primary games has not changed since the beginning of time. It's a turn-based battle. They release a bunch of new monsters. You go to do badges. You fight, other trainers and other gym battles, and you simply just like, fight the Elite Four. Bang, bang, boom. Gameplay-wise, it's never changed. It has evolved, but the actual foundation of combat in Pokemon has never changed. Right? Turn-based. Whoever's faster goes first. They have, whenever Pokemon has wanted to explore options in terms of how to content, they make side games to explore that content, right? You got like your mystery dungeons, like your Pokopia, you got like your legends, you got like your Go, your Snap, etc. Final Fantasy, on the other hand, has also started off initially as a turn-based style of combat, where the graphical fidelity of the game has increased. But the game has also evolved from like a gameplay perspective, so the foundation of Final Fantasy's design, gameplay-wise, has not stayed the same as it's gotten, through and through the years. The only thing that's kept a foundation for is the fact that you get a new character, a new universe, and they're the Warrior of Light, and there's a villain that they fight, and they got to go through the process of basically unlocking like a thing in order to defeat the final boss, whatever. Okay. Uh, so for Final Fantasy's sakes, their thing kind of works backwards. So now they're more action-esque RPG now. So now when they want to make a side title, their side titles become the thing that it was in the past. Or if they feel like they want to explore like a new style type of content design functionality without having it be like a name, like a primary name thing, whatever, that's when they'll make a side content thing. That's when you have like your Type 0, where they still keep the foundation of action combat that stems from like a side piece thing. And then they lose the gameplay that way. And the story is its own thing too, right? They keep the formula still intact. Crisis Core, same exact thing. Crisis Core is Final Fantasy VII universe-esque, but they completely changed the gameplay from how it was in FF7. Right? So it's things like that. That's why like you never really see them make other games. The only time that the gameplay doesn't change is when they literally put like a big 2 next to it, right? Because like 10-2, they got 10, and they got 2, and the gameplay that you could formulate with the formula of the game is not only in the same universe, but the gameplay is the same. With 13, same exact thing. 13 keeps the exact same formula of how the content's designed, how the battle content's portrayed, but the story gets extended. So, hi Kat, how's it going? Thank you so much. I hope you're having a fantastic time. I get what you're saying, but at this point, only thing keeping them up is their fan base. No. So that's the thing too, because what they talked about is that because 14's having the same problem. 14 has a problem where essentially, um, the older players that are playing 14 are also trying to find like something to keep them going, you know what I mean? New people, but the bigger challenge right now is the new, like the young kids. Like young people are having a hard time getting into Final Fantasy because like when you see them design Final Fantasy 16, you're like, well, where's the first 15 at, right? We understand as old people that like, we remember the first like 15 games because like, they were back in the day. But a lot of people, because what ends up happening is a lot of folks will ask like, oh hey, I want to try Final Fantasy, which one do I play? And the problem is that people will tell you which one to play based on which like either their favorite or what's like highest rated. But the problem is that they also tell you to avoid certain Final Fantasy games, right? People won't tell you to go play like 2 or 5 or 1 or 3 or even like 8. People will tell you that there's like flaws in certain Final Fantasy games, but the whole point is to get into the series in its entirety, right? So the fan base does carry, but the fan base is also shifting. And unfortunately, people have to figure out what they like, and Square has to understand as well what do people like that they can design games around it. But the formula of how they've been evolving the numbered series as a whole from 1 to 16 and even going into 17 is becoming like an ever-changing like formula that they're constantly experimenting with, which is good, but also it has like its problems because like FF11 and 14 are two prime examples of where the next MMO game that comes out from a Final Fantasy Square Enix developer team is not going to be a mainline title. If we ever get like a future Final Fantasy like online MMO game, it won't be like 17, 18, or 19. It's just going to be called like Final Fantasy Online or some kind of like other word thing. Because like the thing that's taking over right now in the world of gaming in general is when the title has like a subword versus like a number thing. It's not always the case scenario though, because like if the game has like a sequel and it's like a direct sequel and it's gonna be a short time between the release of one to the other, then they slap a big 2 on it. But when the game is like old as like a series and it's been like long enough, that's why games like Zelda and Mario don't have like numbers unless it's a sequel to that number. But even like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like it's just not called Breath of the Wild 2, it's just called Tears of the Kingdom, because that way they can differentiate the fact that the games have their differences and the amount of time between those two games released are not directly like proponents to each other. Mario, same exact concept. Mario doesn't get released, you know, it always gets released with like a new concept and like a new idea and a new formula, but the concept stays the same where it's like a platformer. So instead of giving you like a big 2, because again they tested it with Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, and it's not that the game's ratings are not good or bad, it's the sales. So that's what's becoming like a you know, a whole like spiel. Cuz like Mario Galaxy 2 is one of the highest rated Mario games like of all fucking time. And I think if you go search up the sales numbers by comparison of 1 to 2, the gap is like massive. I think. Even if it's a Mario game, I think that it's still. What up, Smokey? How's it going? Prefer, or is it baby because it's on shell? Yeah. Hey, whatever you prefer, you know. Because like Galaxy sold, I think it was like close to 13 million copies, and Galaxy 2 was like half of that. And the simple reason is because like so firstly, um oh, because Galaxy, once Galaxy came out and then Galaxy 2 came out, it was hard to find copies of Galaxy 1. So Galaxy 2 copies the same formula as Galaxy 1. But in order to play Galaxy 2, technically, you gotta play the first one. But you can't play the first one because finding the first one is very, very difficult, right? So it's a huge issue in that kind of regard. So, Final Fantasy has the problem right now where when 17 gets announced and released, people have to be convinced and understand that it's a brand new adventure, whole new world. They're keeping the number thing. That's the biggest challenge. They're keeping the number thing. They can't take out the number thing. But people are getting confused now because they're younger and dumber that 17 has no relation to 16. 16 has no relation to 15, to 14, 13, etc. So yeah. Pokemon, same thing. Pokemon is entering Generation 10, and despite them adding new numbers, um, what the hell is dip your foot in the thing? Pokemon is entering Gen 10, and they have never called. Because again, the same thing happened when they tried it once. They made Pokemon Black and White, and then Black and White 2, and then they never did that shit again because it was not well for their sales. Even though the game was designed. What? Huh? Are we going to 24 online? You imagine? I would assume that they're gonna make like if there's another MMO in the future, it'll be called like Final Fantasy Worlds Online or something like that. Huh? Brother, what the hell are we doing? I'm so confused. What the fuck is this? We're doing Graven 2 like Party Finder, but we're doing the knockback at 1 and 3. And then the person with the confetti goes inside of the thing. This. FF4 kind of sounds like it'd be a collection of previous FFs. I mean, it's just a random word that I threw out there. They think that if the confetti dips their toe in, okay, so the problem the group is having is mitigating mechanically. Graven 2 pop mitigation is getting people killed is the problem. So essentially when we all get knocked back north and south and we all sit in the confetti, people are dying because they're not in, because we do the Venn diagram, right? So we're not in the Venn diagram, people are dying. That's the first problem. The second problem, this sounds like such a weird shot. The second problem is that
this is my first time, so please take it easy.
The second problem, I guess, is that like they think that if the confetti just like steps their toe into the thing, it doesn't work or something. This sounds like it doesn't work though. I don't know. I think what they're also doing is letting the one person with the confetti soak the stacks by themselves. I don't know, but this is starting to be a little like bizarre. I don't really enjoy the idea that like we have to like, again, I think you literally just copy and paste whatever the hell is being done in Party Finder. I don't think that this requires any kind of like massive adjustment, but I don't know yet. My brain is still trying to process.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces.
I don't know. First that's always a time. Yeah, I think they're just trying to get by, I guess, or something. The confetti goes inside the thing by themselves.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
I have to go left. Well, we're fucking dead. I just hope that it's not like a, oh hey, we came up with this strat, we want to come up with other strats and then tell the party finder world because our box strat got into the thing, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't know why Venn diagram is so hard, honestly. That's my only opinion. I think Venn diagram is easy. You have like time to literally just run into the Venn diagram and like whatever. I don't know. I have never failed the Venn diagram since I understood the Venn diagram, basically. No, you like we're not doing. You don't understand. Like we're changing how we do the confetti pop with the gravities.
So please take it easy.
Instead of having the whole party stack into the gravitas, it's one person.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces.
I don't really think that that's gonna work, but they're testing it. Yes, I know. Trust me, I'm also well aware. Yes. Look at the strategy board. Look at the strategy board. Like I'm not trying to say this like I don't know what I'm talking about. Like I'm literally just confused. Look at the strategy board. Look. You knock back 3 to 1, and then the only person that sits inside of the thing is the fucking confetti. Like that's just what that is.
This is my first time.
That's what they said.
Please take it easy.
So look, the DPS are not in, the supports are not in, it's only the confettis that are in the gravitas.
Because I am making your death with all these
This is what they're testing. I don't understand why. Trust me, my brain also hurts too. I think that the person that takes the confetti by themselves just simply die. I don't know. We'll find out. Forces the damage unless we ultimate them? Like I said, great question.
line and danger.
Great question. I have no idea. I don't know. They're not. We're not doing. You don't understand. Listen, we're not doing like just whatever PF is doing. We're trying to take our own shots into accountability and figure out how can we potentially do a thing based off like a visual. We saw one time that this is gonna sound silly, but the ninja walked inside of the confetti, then walked out, and then the confetti popped. Is what had happened, and it worked. Apparently. So I don't know. They're thinking that the person with the confetti can walk in, walk out, and it will explode the thing and still resolve the puzzle. I have no idea. I'm simply just here to watch it unfold. So we'll see. I agree. I do think that it's like a 4-person stack that needs to be soaked by 4 people. I think the problem that we're running into is that the Venn diagram is hard. So they're trying to see if only one person takes a stack. Which we'll find out. I don't know. I've never heard of it before. So this is news to me. I'm not trying to talk shit about the situation. Brother, I just want to prod. That's all. That's all I can tell you. I just want to simply do the fight. I want to see face to face. Sounds good.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Alright. It didn't work.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yes! I am filled with glorious purpose!
Well, it was worth a try, I guess, or something.
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go? Such things as those are mine to destroy!
If yeah, if you can figure out how many times you're gonna get like not uptime by needing to piercing talon, then you want to try and figure out what GCDs you're pressing that will break your combo, and then just replace those with enhancing piercing talon. So like let's say for example you use like a extra true thrust to kind of spam the thing, then just try to find it in the combo to do its piercing talon. Yeah, so If it falls off, it falls off. If you can't replace it with a piercing, then whatever combo you have, just keep it, because you want to maintain Raiden and then just apply disembowel, but just hold jump until afterwards. Yeah. Not usually, but it could be if you feel like if an example like in Lindworm where like the boss is already dead and then the number you deal to the damage doesn't count towards the powers, then like yes, you could do that, but I don't think it does it with Kefka. So you probably want to avoid AoE targeting unless you really just like don't give a shit. So yeah, then like say fuck it, YOLO, go for it. They think that if the confetti person runs into the circle, it will just pop. And then therefore no one needs to take damage from the mechanic to cause the quote to still come out. But the quote didn't come out. But they think that they missed one. So that's what's currently happening right now. I mean, well, it's a theory. The fight hasn't been perfected yet, so. The fight hasn't been perfected yet, but I think that because the progression is always showcased that you take the pop, I would just get used to whatever's being done in terms of reclears and party finders and all that stuff. But if that does work, then that discourages fire. That's cool. Whatever PF does, everyone goes north and south, and then you just let confetti pop in, and then that's it. Instead of Venn diagramming, it's all in A and C. What'd you miss? I messaged you. Dude, 80 hours, let's go. This game looks perfect, dude. I can't wait. Look at the art. Oh my god, it looks perfect. It's so pretty. That might be, yo, that might be new wallpaper, bro. No lie, actually. I might just make that new wallpaper.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. for today. Bye-bye now. This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Yes, I am filled with glorious purpose. Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go? Such things as those are mine to destroy!
That's all. How's the ulti going? It's alright. Progging. Slowly but surely.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death,
That's
because
right.
I'm making your death with all these pieces. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Do some gather prepping for subs? I want to prep for subs. I didn't do that all day today.
This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
No, just focus, fine.
Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
I was supposed to love Cone, but it was wrong anyways. It's fine, brother. It was chalked from the beginning. Mind if I borrow you in Discord DM real quick? Oh. Yeah. My cast bar at? On my character. The cast bar is gonna be here. On the, what the boss is doing is here. Enmity is over here. Yeah. On the idea? Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, my focus target here. I mean, here, look, see, my enmity list on the with the like when there's a bunch of target stuff, it's over here. When the boss is doing whatever I'm targeting, is that status is debuffs here. Focus target is that stuff, and then the progress bar on what the boss is doing is here. Yeah. I mean, the stack was in the wrong place anyway. Yes, I was Cone. I just saw that the stack was in the right place. Yeah, you're fine. I mean, my HUD is generally just small in general. Yeah. There's just too much chatter. I said I had hurry up, trying to quiz myself again. Yeah. After the future bait and then the tower we crossed back over, we were both in position, and then I would have gone left, they would have gone right, but the stack person was in the wrong spot, so it was just chalk from that point forward. So that's why I didn't move it to my spot on the left side.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
After the cast bar goes away from the graven image, pop Samba, Troubadour, stack on. Yeah, you can see the bar under my person's name, basically. No confetti. 5, 6, 5.
Line and sinker. Did you think you'd won? And where do they go? Such things as those are mine to destroy!
I don't. Future. Oh, I was in the stack, not in the thingy. TLDR just wasn't supposed to be in the tower. Keep pulling. Just go. Go. Holy shit. Just fucking keep pulling. Just keep fucking pulling.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Oh my god.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
I just want to keep doing the mechanic in practice. I'm just trying to press some buttons. You know, part of choice.
alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time.
Life dream.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
I gotta like move my headphones away. I can't hear them calling it out. It's too confusing in my head. Holy crap, dude. Who would have fucking thought? Tower 8 in the corner, chilling. Yeah, dude, I have to like not listen to the people like yapping in my ears. I can't freak out. I can't keep up.
What the fuck, Richard?
This is my first time, so
What up,
please
Dobre?
take it easy.
How's it going? How's it going?
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. I am filled with glorious purpose. Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go? Things as those are mine to destroy!
No. So dumb. I wasn't close to my shit, dude. Too close compared to me. So essentially, it's hard to tell. There's these two rings, these two lines here persist into the mechanic. You simply just look for the, because you can't use the fucking markers. But what you notice is, I'm just too far out. Yeah, I know where to stand for the part. I know where to stand. I'm just testing the positioning without using the markers because it doesn't work for letters. The cardinal is too close as well. Yeah, I can't do that. I've been clipped by doing that from the AoE. It's like a little bit. No, yeah, but I've been killed doing that, so I'm just trying to avoid that in the process. Yeah. If you stand directly on the eastern segment of the tower, you will get shot by the person with the AoE over here because of the angle that it's at. So you literally gotta be like a hair away. There's two rings that stand in between the placement of it, and essentially that allows you to like not worry about getting people shot in the process. I've gotten killed too many times being directly cardinal of the tower. Seeing directly cardinal is not good. It's like decent good. I was this far out instead of like this far out. Alright, LARPers. That's so funny, actually. This is a turn-based Final Fantasy just like I've always wanted. You better buy the crap out of this. Oh god. Bro, they're so hostile.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Speak for yourself. Oh, so you looking? Good morning, color. Hook, line, and he really out here telling you that he's small. Isn't that like rude as hell of him?
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Going dark for 12, so I gotta learn dark? So I'll take it. Give me the weapon. Just like slide that over him. Oh god. I really want to play this right now. It is crazy that Radiant Encore can do 310 damage on direct hit.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yes! I am filled with glorious purpose! Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go? Such things as those are mine to destroy!
So how come you flex left? There's no flexing. So the range never flex. If it's odd towers and I have cone, the tower during odds with a cone is always left. I'm never, if I had AoE I go right. It's not a flexing thing. The melee would flex for me if we match. Yeah. So for every odd tower, 1, 3, 5, 7, there's always 2 stacks, 1 cone, 1 AoE. Yes, that's a run-on thing. Yeah. If you do run-on strat that way, every single odd tower always has 2 stacks, 1 cone, 1 AoE. The only time that there's a flex is when there's 2 of one thing. If there's 2 of one thing, then the only time that there's a flex is if there's 2 of one thing. Because there's only ever 1 cone, 1 AoE, those never flex. Tower left always has cone, tower right always has AoE. The reason why the even towers are so fucky, because there's always just 2 of 2 things. So those both require flexes, but stacks never flex. Stacks always flex if they have to. So, yeah.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Think both stacks can go in the same pair? Yes, that's why the only time that you flex during odd towers is if it's 2 stacks, because there's only ever odd towers only ever have 2 stacks via run-on. It's impossible for there to be 2 cones or 2 AoEs in odd towers if you do run-on. Impossible. So you never got to think about it. Yeah. Even towers always have 2 cones, 2 AoEs. So because there's 2 of them, like, you know, you gotta flex those potentially. So you gotta, if you count the towers in your head, if you see that you're counting 1, 3, 5, or 7, then you simply just, whatever you have, you just deal with basically. There's a south flex? Yeah, but that's not lasting. That strat is ass. The only reason why south flex exists is because melees are not looking for their buddies. They want range to look for the buddies instead, and that's like not necessary. You simply gotta just turn the camera and not have it be like, if 1 and 2 are the towers, you don't gotta always face Kefka. You gotta have your camera turned like this way, so you can just see what you have or whatever. People have not gotten comfortable yet with that concept. I never have my, you'll see it, I never have my camera just directly, my camera's never on Kefka, my camera's always turned to see both towers. So, if the towers are 4 and C, my angle's like this. Because that way I can just, I look for the focus target. If my arrow person, I don't care about what anybody has except for my focus person. So if there's if it's odd towers, I don't even pay attention to him. Only when it's even towers. Because with even towers, if he gets cone and I get AoE, then he has to flex for me. But if we both match, then he still flexes for me. So theoretically, like, if you want to learn how to, like, just say like you don't give a shit, you gotta pay any attention to like range. Don't gotta ever pay attention to, you just look at what you got and then just pay attention to the number. In theory, you can just do that. So if I get a cone in tower 1, I go left. If I get a cone in tower 2, then I'm automatically on the tower on the right side. Like, I never gotta go to the left side during the even towers. You know what I mean? So I just do it to make sure that he's not like in the wrong spot from where I'm at. Also, it also helps to like be in a position that lets him see where you're at too. So I try to get in my spot early so that he can just like look at that tower spot, and then that way his immediate thought process is to specifically just look for me on the spot. That way, in case he's like, oh, he's already there, I gotta go flex. So he should already be able to like immediately see that he's gotta do that basically. And I only say that because as a melee, what I want to do is immediately look for that spot too. It really helps to just immediately assume that, like, because again, instead of like going on the wild goose chase looking for the thing, like, I just don't search. All I care about is where my range is at if I'm playing like a melee. So it helps out a lot. But yeah, in theory, you don't gotta check your debuff ever if you're playing range. It's just like a nice quality of comfort to know what you have compared to it.
spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly
I was
isn't
only
your
seen was like
first
Dora.
time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Watch. Tower 1 stack. Easy. Tower 1 group is stack. At Far Cry. Don't care. Or here. It's passed. Pass in between. I have AoE. This is tower. I have AoE. This is tower 3. Tower 4 don't care. I'm going over here. I got a cone for litter. It's gonna be fast. Mark right here. Villain, like a villain, and this one. Like I said, all you gotta do is count the towers and turn your brain on. You count the tower and you just remind yourself what your thing is and what the group thing is, and then that's it. You swap on 4, you swap on 7. Or swap on 8, that's it. I'm telling you, this mechanic is not that hard once you really just figure out how to turn your fucking brain off. Fast. And then Light of Judgment goes off. Then the boss will face north or whatever. List of shrines. 2 patterns. It's left side. Up. Party goes to the 1 spot, the party goes to between D4, and then the alternate goes to the side. Yep, easy mode. Oh, there's shrines. Yeah. It's crazy because, like, shrines. It's just like triple pattern, but the people never go there. That's usually not really a big deal, I think. It's like 1 pattern that's like weird. I think it's that pattern though. 4. The party always goes southwest in between the hitbox and the healer area, and then the main tank can maintain uptime if they are able to get the right pattern, and then the off tank is always at the wall. The centerpiece between D1-4. What's up, Nez? Yeah, we're chilling. There's no priority in terms of the thing. What? There's no priority. Literally, the party goes to the 2s, wherever the 2 markers pop if they're split, and if they're not split, then the party goes to 4. 90% of the time, the party goes to 4. That's not a thing. Oops. Oh, this is their own mid sheet. Oh my god. Ah, there's a different shrine strat? No, dude, there's a one-way... There's a simple one-ass way to do it. This is such a pain. They're just doing some clockwise shit, man. That's like so extra. That's like so extra. Or whatever. Okay.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now! Make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces!
Oh, I held that off too long.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no! We've only just begun!
Okay. We're doing the clockwise shots. Okay.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now! Make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces.
The variance on that is insane. Direct hit 200? Oh my gosh. Direct hit 200. Wild. Drugging. So triangles, which is cool.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no,
Yeah, it looks
no!
like.
We've only just begun!
Still playing some bird. I lay down. Enjoy your lay down. Ooh, thank you for the lurk.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
I gambled and I lost.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
Do you have head pats or
I
else?
am filled with glorious purpose. Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go? Such things as those are mine to destroy.
I'm on top of that fucking hitbox, man. was in front of the tower, unless I'm like still too close. Where is my mouse? I was on the top of the tower and still hit you somehow. No, Graham. I don't know. No, he's not at the cross point of the boss's hitbox in the tower spot. That's why I couldn't bait it. I'm on the cardinal of the tower. Correct. But the tower is... like, you're too far away from me to bait it, even if I was on the tip of the tower. He's on the hitbox of the boss, but still away from the corner point where the hitbox and, like, the tower intersects. Because if you're here, where the boss's, like, inner line touches the tower tip here, it's going to be directly opposite of where Grand Spot is over here, and then I'm here on the cardinal, and that'll bait correctly. If you're away from this corner edge of the tower, and you're, like, over here, then it's going to shoot Grand. A little more... yeah. You'll kind of see... it's a little tough, but you'll see it. There's, like, a part where the inner hitbox is, like, crossing through the tower. You gotta be at the edge of that spot. Because you're, like, in the middle, I think, is where... because the way how it was is, like... you were, like at an angle between Grand Spot and your spot to my spot. So... the back corner doesn't work if I'm using the letter, so I can't do that. Sure, I can be on the marker, but that's not a guarantee. So no, it doesn't always work that way. I mean, like, yeah, sure, but it doesn't matter though. If he's literally, look at it. If he's literally just sitting on the spot that he needs to, he's not in this corner. The cone would have easily shot me. They're not directly opposite of each other. The spot of where I shot the corner, this would have killed me. I would have gotten killed by this. If I was on that spot. I already know that that's the case scenario. I'm like, I can't make it any more clearer. Literally, if I use the inner corner, if I use the cardinal spot of the marker, where he's standing is literally, look, the opposition of her spot to his spot is not 1-to-1. If he stands right there, it's annoyingly precise. So it doesn't work that way. Yeah, it just sucks because, like, it doesn't work for the letter markers, but yeah, sure, I can use numbers. If it's on the number. No, it does. No, the fuck it doesn't. It doesn't work if he's not... literally, because I've been on the tower, and the person that has the cone bait isn't in that spot, and it's not failed them, because I'm over here while they are here or here or here or anywhere in this area. If I literally just stand here, it works. So he's not directly opposite of the spot of the boss. That's, like, not a discussion. So I'm telling you, like, that marker placement is not helpful if it's on a letter, because it doesn't work on letters. It only works on numbers. Not gonna do that shit. The both of them are in the wrong spot. The cardinal of the tower. Oh, if you line up the tower for 4 and 3, if you line up the tower for 4 and 3, and you stand here, it works. It works every time. I literally tested it plenty of times before I joined the status today. So no, that's not how that shit works.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
the spots for where you stand for box and for circle do not work. They're not 1-to-1. If they were 1-to-1, then sure. But if the towers are in the spot that they are, if the letter is to the left while the tower is over here to the right, if it works this way with the number marker, then like yeah, sure. But it doesn't work, so I can't do that. Unfortunately, I would love to, but literally standing on the letter is not going to be a guarantee when it ends up on like a fucking number. You literally have to just stand opposite of that spot of the like the line mark or whatever, and you never fail it. So because literally if I run cardinal away, the inner point of the inner point of the marker, right? See how like to my direct left and right is C and D. If I try and replicate that process, there's no fucking letter to my right. It doesn't work. And if I'm on the D marker, it doesn't work either way because it's also to my left. Like literally, it doesn't work. It just doesn't fucking work. So you can't do that. Over here talking to somebody who's like neurodivergent about fucking markers, brother, and placements and all this bullshit. Markers are just not that good for the strat. You can't use them mechanically. Because the reliance becomes way too strong. I'm not even like mad. I'm telling you that like they don't work. So I can't use them. The placement for all these spots for the tower is super specific. You literally can't be in the wrong position because that happened last time too. I was in this spot and the cone shot to the other side because of the fact that the person was in the wrong spot for the tower pop on the stack. Like it's not a me thing. I'm not trying to like not take responsibility because clearly when I take responsibility, like I will just say that it's my fault. But the placement is just not always correct. People are just not in the right spots. So the spots are so annoyingly precise. So they literally require exactly that precision. And that shit sucks. Trust me, I sat here and did my homework. I'm not gonna sit there and bullshit the fact that I didn't do that. I went into the position for the situation. So, you can't just simply replicate the process of the marker placement between both spots. It does not work. You can't use the letters, so therefore, using the numbers is not going to be good enough. So, that's just all that it boils down to.
Dreams.
All I want to do is simply be in the right spot for all the markers based on the location of the tower, not the location of markers. Makes my brain a whole lot easier to process the situation. Truly does. But you know what? Sure. If I get the thing with the B group, then I will simply just go to the marker spot, and then you'll find out that by happenstance, I'm gonna end up getting to use a letter instead of a number, and then everyone's gonna be like, "Sessiion is wrong." So, Exhibit A. And it works because they were in the right spot. Like, Literally, if I was in the other spot too, that shit would have worked because the proximity location for the marker where the spot is from the corner of that spot and the opposite is away from the cardinal. That's the way that it fucking works, dog. If the person literally stands right here and the opposite person with the AoE runs the opposite direction, this cardinal is completely safe for the cone to shoot that direction. Like, I don't understand why y'all over here telling me that I'm incorrect. Like, I didn't sit there and twiddle my thumbs out looking at like a fucking guide. Like, the cone might hit the spread if they're wrong. Okay, but that's a them problem. It's a them problem. That's not my fucking problem. The fuck I look like? What do you mean? Brother, if the fucking markers are literally like this, and the person is over here in West fucking Cancun, it's gonna of course shoot the person over here because they're closer by proximity. It doesn't matter where the fuck I sit over here, they're gonna get shot by the cone regardless. You literally have to look at the boss's placement, and then the person with the cone, or the AoE rather, has to be the exact opposite direction from the placement of that marker. They can't be here, they can't be over here, they gotta literally be directly there, and it's a straight line. You simply just look at the person in your opposite direction. So if that person's over here and I'm over here behind the marker, it doesn't matter. They're still too fucking close. It doesn't fucking work that way. Like don't ever talk to me about no fucking marker placement, dog. Like, that shit is insane. Let me prod. Just let me do it. Because y'all over here getting pissy about how the mechanical whatever, dog. I'm not gonna crash out over nothing situation. I'm not the one fucking up. Everyone over here is progging the mechanic. Like, the hell we talking about? That shit is crazy. The only reason why the mechanic worked correctly because I was in the right spot for the first tower. Where you go with the DPS is always in the same spot for the stack regardless of which one you have. The only one that changes is on the left side, because the left side you gotta be in front of the center point of the marker. And the person with the stack in the B side is in the front and then the cone's in the back. Like, brother, it's mad fucking simple, yo. Motherfuckers just don't use their goddamn eyes. I don't gotta sit there and learn how to do nothing with the mechanic. It's just fucking easy. The only challenging part is the swap and remembering the past, and that's literally what it boils down to. But when you have 7 people in your ears, brother, I'd rather just take this shit off and then listen to nothing. But I can't do that. So, that shit is crazy, dog. Fuck no. You literally can't use the position of this corner marker to indicate shit. You can't. That's not gonna work. Like, motherfuckers are just too fucking horrendous at mechanics, yo. I promise you. I promise you. Me standing here doesn't save shit if that person's in the wrong spot. Me standing over here is because by like proximity happenstance, if the person is standing there in the marker with the circle, and then the person is over here, and if I try and stand over here with the marker, which one's closer? It don't matter. That person's just wrong. Even if you move it a hair over this way here on this spot, yo, by the proximity functionality, the lights here don't touch, and these do. Guess who's wrong? It doesn't matter where the fuck I stand. I can't even stand over here and bait it better. It doesn't work that way. You literally can't do that shit. Brother, the mechanic is so particular to the location of the thing, and the guide exactly tells you how to do that shit. Like, it's unbelievably precise. The specificity of that situation should make it impossible to fuck it up. Like, you literally have to go, the person with the thing that's in the hitbox, that's in front of the centerpiece of the marker. That indicator of the arrow is very brain dead. This person can basically be inside the back line, doesn't matter. That cone person has to be away, the person's on the top of the line. If you stand over here, you can stand right here, but it's even better if you stand right here because it guarantees the bait on the stack over on this side and the cone person. He was literally standing right here. So where's closer? The cardinal or the away? Clearly, there's an obvious answer. Because also, if he has the stack on this spot, the stack marker clips the person over here, right? And then my body is going to be right there, and that clips me. So literally, when you put the placement for the situation here, you see how on the right side, the person's over here doing the cone like this? He wasn't here. He was over here. So it doesn't matter where the hell he stands. He's wrong. And that's fine, because we're progging. But me standing behind the marker, I was closer. Because my positioning for the thing here, I was here. My bait is better than where the fucking corner marker's at. That's why you can't look at the damn corner. I'm not gonna adjust shit for somebody because they're wrong. That's fucking stupid. Literally, you simply just have to stand in the corner of the cross hitbox where the tower's at. The tower's here. You look at what you just chase the red line to the edge of the tower and you fucking park. You can do this for stack and for cone on DPS side. Me, if I stand here or here, this person doesn't get attacked by shit if they stand opposite direction. This person is standing true south. That's wrong. Like, you see what I'm saying? So I promise you don't gotta. This shit requires no fucking brain power. It's just brain effort easy. You simply have to just be able to. The problem with the marker thing though is if you go to the odd tower on the left side, the person with the stack, you got to put the cone directly south of the thing for the bait, right? And then when you do the even tower on the left side, the person does the exact same shit over there, but they don't do that because if you have the cone on the even side, you can't do that. If you're on the cone on the even side or on the odd side and you have a cone, you got to be directly opposite the person with the stack. Because but that person can also just stand like on the hitbox line too and it still snaps. This AoE is not reminiscent of the situation. This mechanic is fucking brain dead if you simply just look at the positions for the thing. The problem is that there's not a consistency across all all 8 towers. Because the odd tower person for the supports, if you get like a cone and you're a DPS and you stand here, then it's free. When the melee has to make the adjustment for the odd tower during the second segment of the tower, whatever, they gotta stand here, but they're so used to standing right here. That's why the reason the fizz range and the healers don't give a shit, because literally like where you stand as a healer if you're an odd tower with the stack is in the same spot here every single time. You don't think about it. You never gotta go to the east side. And then the person with the tank on the stack here stands in the same spot, right? But then when the person with the melee over here, if you get a cone on an odd tower or a stack on an odd tower, cone on an even tower, you can stand there every time and it captures the mechanic, guaranteed. See? They don't tell you that in this freaking strat guide. That's what I'm telling you. Like, yo, people are just wrong. And like yo, like I said, that's fine. I'm not flexing for no one's error though, because that's not how that shit works. I can give a fuck less about that situation. Like, fuck you talking about, yo? The only time the stack is in a weird spot is if you get the left stack. Otherwise, all stacks on the right, same spot every single time. Cone, stack, right side, same spot every single fucking time. It never matters. That makes it easy for the person with the cone baiting on the outside to just stand wherever the hell they want to, as long as it's not fucking south and they don't shoot the person with the AoE basically. But they're not doing that because like it's a prog thing. So can you adjust the positions on the strat guide? Yes, but like no one's gonna do that right now because like it's too hard to figure out. The mechanic is complicated. How you bait and how you set up placements for the thing is different depending on the role that you play. So realistically, if like, because I can tell you with certainty there's a way to uptime this, but the positioning for the uptime thing is too difficult to pay attention to because what you got to keep mind of is like the way that you position for the stacks on the left side and on the right side. The stacks on both of these positions are different. See, because that's a problem because one has an AoE and the other one has a cone. If it was possible to position the thing in a way where you can guarantee that both towers either side can maintain either melee uptime or consistency, then it wouldn't be a problem. But the problem is that the oddball out in the situation is the cone and the AoE. The stacks don't change. So, and then the situation for the cone and the AoE during the even towers is the same for every single role. So that doesn't change either. You always go to the outer section of the tower, and then the person with the AoE is on the opposite side of that person. The cone person is going to be on the west side or east side naturally, and it never matters. So this marker placement is completely irrelevant. The problem is that the fact that the odd tower doesn't ever have a consistent way to how to handle the mechanic. Because you see how the two stacks here, the person in the middle and the person over here on the side, like even this placement right here, even that's incorrect. They shouldn't even be doing that. If you always take it over here, the stacks that resolves over there, and also you can avoid clipping the person over here on the other side. But the even tower, once again, boom, the odd tower is always changing. See, the odd towers are always different towers. You simply have to just mechanic the thing in a way that you basically don't pay attention to the fucking positioning of the thing. There's no way to immediately uptime this without having to like create some crazy shit. But what you'll notice is that there's a way that you can do 2 cones, 2 AoEs on the same side, and basically you just have one melee close and one range far, but then the 2 cone people will account themselves in whatever that they do, and then they just bait the thing that same way too, because theoretically the double cone one tower AoE other tower is a better strat, because it can create uptime, and simply you just have the melee shoot the cone this way, and then the range shoot the cone outward, and then the 2 AoEs just don't give a shit. The problem isn't the even towers though, it's the odd towers, because you have to have a stack in each tower. It's impossible to fit 2 stacks on both towers without having it be like bizarre, because at the same time you need somebody to bait the cone, and then you need to put somebody down with the AoE. So you need to be able to basically resolve the tower, so that way each tower has 3 people each, and then there's one AoE, one cone. But the cone person is baited by somebody that's actually on the outside of the tower. So it's impossible to do that if there's no way to put 6 people in the stacks on the same side and then bait the cone outward. It doesn't work that way, because also you need to have 2 people in each tower. So there's just no immediate way to, like, you know, in order for you to like sit there and like, you gotta sit there with the fucking mechanic and basically guarantee like every variance possible, so that way when people get what they get, you can uptime it. But there's no way to do that and maintain like perfect consistency. The most brain off one you can do is this one, because you simply just do the first 3 back to back to back. The wrench in the plan is the future and past, and then when you swap for the 4th tower, right? So on the 1st tower, basically, if I have group B, I'm out, and then 2nd tower, I'm out, and then 3rd tower, I'm out, right? But then 4th tower, I gotta remember what I had, and then I gotta be in. So I'm either over. I'm all as a range. I'm only ever gonna be here or here. I never think about anything after that, and then whatever comes afterwards is solely dependent on the melee's flex. So, that's all that it is. Mechanically, this shit is not fucking hard. It's just super precise. So, it's a whole process. Trust me, it's like mad annoying. So, left tower is like person just not for the person in stacking goes. Yeah, but like even if you're a fucking person with the cone, you don't gotta stand anywhere further than the middle side. The distance between the middle section, because like the person with the stack is gonna simply, like, if the boss is here, all you literally gotta do is be the stack person, and you just move here. You literally don't move that far away. You had to create just like a hair of distance. The person with the B tank is going to be here. The person with the cone is going to be here. By moving a little bit forward, not on the center tank of the thing, it guarantees the code shoots outside. But I'm not even under the impression that they're doing that yet, so I don't have no idea. When I was tanking, doing this mechanic, brother, I don't pay any fucking attention to anything, because if I get a stack, I sit here and park. If I got an off tank situation, I sit there and park. If I got to take with a AoE or a cone, I just got to flex and park. Like, that shit requires no effort. The hardest thing to do this with is on a fucking melee in the tank. But the healers in the range don't do shit. I mean, the heal's got to heal, but like, that's whatever. So I'm still going to say the cockbox. I'm not really like reeling. I'm just like, you just simply, like, the mechanic doesn't let you consistently use the markers to indicate the positioning for anything. You just can't use the markers. You could use the markers for literally when it's on a number, but that's variance. So that's only ever every other odd tower, because basically either one group gets a benefit from it and you call it a day, and like, that's literally it. That shit never happens on a situation that it boils down to. Never. So you can't do that. Unless I'm blind and I never noticed it, but I'm pretty sure I've had to go bait a cone thing when I'm not on a numbered marker. So like, I'm not gonna rely on the number marker placement, because literally all you gotta do is be cardinal the tower, and then you never think about it. That shit is brain dead. So yeah, so it's a whole situation, dog. You literally don't gotta think about the mechanic. You just gotta simply look at your thing above your head and go to the spot you gotta go to. Yes, I know that. My point is that if the tower placement doesn't fucking matter, because there's not going to always be a number here. Sometimes the 2 towers are here, and then there's either a tower here, or a number here, or there's a letter over there. So I literally can't use. I can't always just get the free pass on the marker being placed down and use the back corner. That shit is useless. Like, you might as well just learn where to stand for the thing, because literally where you're supposed to stand for like the situation with the marker placement is like you stand on the cardinal center of the tower so that across from you is the other tower, and then you simply just move a hair north. But you can also just do it by standing directly east, as long as the person is here and the other person is opposite. But because the person wants to be directly on the spot, you have to be closer to the person here. This essentially guarantees an increased situation for the cone testing. However, if the person is not directly opposite and I want to put my marker down for the thing, then essentially if I stand here, I'm still too far away from the person that's got the AoE bait because they're still too close to the target because I'm not in the right spot. You know, so like the front line of the circle doesn't help anything if you can't just sit there and do it for every single time. But I can't use a marker, so I don't want to use a marker. Like you simply can go figure out the placement by doing the fucking sim. The sim tells you exactly how to. I didn't even like use the sim. I'm just telling you that it does that. So, what am I yapping about today? Forsaken Towers, because everyone tells me that like how I'm putting them down is wrong. And that shit is wrong. So. TLDR, the positioning for the thing is precise. Just simply do the thing and that's it. It's mad easy. That mechanic is not that hard, bro. The hardest part is just the bait and the freaking is the pass end and then the swap. Otherwise, it should require effort. But yeah. Yeah, yo, it's an ultimate, dog. It's not like people don't realize that like the mechanic is not easy. Like that shit requires, because you got to understand too, like if there's a bunch of people that are calling everything out in the middle of my thinking process, then like yo, I can't remember my shit or where to go. So if the mechanic literally explains, if the bin tells you exactly where to stand and if the Mitchie tells you exactly what to press, you just simply press it. And if someone's missing a thing, they're missing a thing. What are they calling out? Fucking everything. Tower 1, Tower 2, Tower 3, Futures End, Pass and Bait, Stack, like, whew, too much information. I literally gotta like headphones off my head so I can have my ears just like not listen to the extra audio. Because like the other thing too is that because there's like multiple callouts, sometimes you hear future past and I'm like, so which one was it? You know what I mean? So I don't want to hear nothing. I want to just look at the progress bar. Because again, like, so there's a person who's doing callouts. I pay zero attention to the callouts during the first phase because sometimes they'll be oh, spread then stack, or no, spread then out, or like ice is fake, lightning is fake, and then they die to the thing, and I'm just like, nope, can't lose it. So I just don't listen to the callouts. That's it. The way I call it out is 1A, 2A, 2, 3A, 4B, 5B, and so on. I mean, in my mind, you simply just don't gotta even. That should all be done in your head, honestly. So I don't even like want to call out loud. That shit is too much information. So same way how you do it's the same thing with APOC. You know how when you do the APOC call off for the safe spot versus like the call off from where they spawn from? My brain doesn't process that shit at all. So I can't do it that way. My brain needs to be able to actually like look for the placement on where everyone stands and then just commit to that placement. So yeah, don't get me wrong, like I mean, yo, like some people need to call out, some people don't. Trust me, like when I do call outs for people in Fru, I've tested it. Sometimes like I literally won't even call it out and then people freaking headlessly run in circles and then they, like answer on like a radar. So like, yeah, trust, I understand. Mm. It's like a Call of Duty situation. Yo, it's just like a whole bunch of, he's one. Oh, I got him. Okay, cracked him. He's down. Okay, got him next. Brother, I can't hear my footsteps. You know what I mean? It's like that. Trust me, that shit is a lot of information at once. My brain over here, like, I was like this close mid pulse, just like yanking out the headphone because I couldn't hear anything. All I want to hear is the sound of the dancing mad orchestrion play, and then the sound of the explosion. Because I'm also in the middle of doing my rotation during that part, and I gotta remember to like dot early, and then after that I gotta press on my stuff, and then just sit there and press like my GCD, and then when I hear the explosion pop up, I just kind of move. So I think also people are getting baited by people getting GCDs before spreading. I don't know. I mean, I can't tell because I'm literally in the middle of my 2 minute, and like, and me, I'm a hotbar starer. So like during that segment, what ends up happening is, me and my boy Spratzy, that's my goat. My man is sitting in front of me here. I'm over here, my thing. I look at where he's got, I look at what I got, and then I figure if we match or don't match, whatever we got, and then that's it. I just brain off. And my only thing to pay attention to is when the call comes during the second, because I already know it's like, okay, if we're matching, I gotta we hug during the tower pop. I go to the east tower and I'm on the cardinal, and then I bait the cone. Then I look for the future pass during the placement. Because what I do is I want to stand in the spot that I want to stand in, and sit there and press my one, and then just look for the future pass then. But then because I hear people being like, oh shit, am I supposed to be like, brother? I immediately my brain just like it all goes fuzz. So you can suck it. Half the time I have to call it back. Yeah, trust me. Like I know, you have you and I have like the most buttons to press during that phase. It's crazy, bro. So, like, don't get me wrong. Like, respectfully, we should have all simmed and studied this shit. That there should just be like a hey, like check your numbers and like your call outs and then whatever. All that I should hear is a feature or like a pass. But then when I hear the chaos in between it, I mean, again, the chaos is a you party thing. Like that's fine. So, but that mechanic kind of requires you to like do you single player game it basically. You got a single player game the Forsaken mechanic. So it gets really complicated like really quickly actually. And like I said, I ended up losing my mind in the process of like the positioning. But like I said, you can't fix when someone's in the wrong spot because the spaces that you got to go to are super fixed. All you got to do is you turn the camera to stare at the one person, and then that's it. So, like I said, when the towers get placed and I go in my spot, if I got the B mark or whatever, all I literally do is just turn the camera and I'm looking for my boy. When we pop, you'll see it. If we're both together on the B segment for the first tower pop, then I just know that I gotta sit there and then just like remember my thing, and then I don't pay attention until after the fact. Because remember, like we share, so he automatically flexes tower 4. But if we're together and then it's gonna be like a stack or like a cone or an AOE thing, then I gotta stare at him the whole time. I get into my position early from the positioning of the boss's hitbox. So when the boss's hitbox, when the line is touching the tower and the cross point, I simply just stare at that spot and I angle my camera to like away, and then I make sure that my hitbox is like under the corner of the tower, whatever, and I sit there and throw everything. Once I see the tower, the orb is coming down, that's my immediate tell of like, okay, look at him. And then once I see what he's got, I look at what I got, and then I gotta look at the cone and then because again that way I know what I got. So because I don't even look for where he's standing at. I look at the boss's corner marker spot because it's just I got to be the opposite of that. Where he stands versus where I stand on his spot is not dependent. You don't got to look at where the person's standing at if you got the AoE bit on the cone. I simply just look at where the moving line where the tower touches. You stand on that spot before the tower pops, and then the person with the AoE is the opposite of that. You pay zero attention to the person that has the thing. So it's a whole process. Yeah, trust me. Like I said, like when I'll have my headphones like this. Once I hear Kafka talking phase 2, they go like this because I can't hear the past and the present too many times. It's just too much. So person would spread as dead south is GG. Yeah, I know. Like I said, trust me. Like, uh, I trust you. Trust me. Like, when Gran was talking about how I gotta be on the outer marker, I'm like, that's not the problem. Because no matter if I stood closer to the marker, and she still got cleaved. That's not my positioning. Because I moved closer because I saw that Anna was too far away from the corner spot to bait the cone thing that it didn't get to shoot me instead. That wasn't like a me thing. So, um, but like I said, yo, we're progging. It's not like there's, I'm out over here like finger pointing blame on nobody. Whether it's a prog mechanic. If we were on phase 3 or 4 and we were still making that mistake, then I'd be kind of like, bruh. But I'm also still trying to figure out how to mentally just like process that mechanic in my head with my positioning. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah, all I hear is I literally hear tower 1, tower 2, and then I hear 4 pass, and I'm just like, so at that point it's just like a whoa, I don't want to, don't want to, you know what I mean? So we don't no, we don't you don't got to call swaps. Everyone should know that like the tower, when you hear tower 3, you mentally are like, okay, I'm in position, and then I gotta swap after that tower 3 pop. Like that's just how that shit works. Um, you should just automatically know that when the tower 3 is about to pop, you gotta flex to the other spot because that's what I do when I think about like because regardless of what I get in tower 3, I know that no matter what I do, I always go to the east tower right side and then I bait the cone and then I call it a day basically. Um, but what I got to do at the same time is remember which marker I have in my head and then compare it to what he's got, just to make sure that he got to like flex or not for me. Again, it's not like a me telling him thing. It's just like a me making sure that I gotta one thing or the other basically. So it helps to be able to know mechanically like what the reaffirmation about what you guys got. I'm telling you, like if you sit there the whole time like this and you do your because I can understand it. Like because when I was playing melee, my camera is like this, so I can barely see what I have, where to stand, and I can barely see what I have compared to what he's got. The only way that I know what I have is by turning my camera. I gotta spread the positioning of the camera to put boom boom here, and then figure out what it is. Yeah. So only issue is that because I'm funky with my camera, I need to get better at seeing you so I know what you have. Yeah, exactly. Trust me, I know. Like that. I'm not gonna even like hold you. Um, I understand why South Flex was like a conversation because the person with the South Flex thing, whatever, they simply just get to have more camera space to angle the thing because not everyone has like a widescreen. But as a melee player, I'm telling you, like all you gotta do is just turn the camera so you can see both towers. Because then the person with if you have the cone or the AOE, all you look at is the opposite side of your tower. So if I have AoE, I look at the person with the cone. and I stare at that person first, register what they have, and then compare it to mine. I don't look at what I have, because the thing is, like, if I look at what I have and then try to compare to what they have, then if they move, then they're lost. I can't do that, right? So I gotta, you know, if I have AoE and you have cone, I don't even look at what I got first. I have plenty of time to see that. I look at what you have when you pop. The second that you pop, you get your next thing before you start moving. So once I see that, then I know that, okay, cool, he's got stack, I got AoE, and then I automatically know, like, okay, cool, we go over there, and then you just rinse repeat. So like, whatever that it is, yeah. Trust me, like, that mechanic is hard to read, regardless of what the thingy is. The positioning is that, like, the mechanic is fast, because also, like, if the towers weren't rotating, then it would be a lot easier just to kind of, you know, the placement would be the same every single time, but it's not like that though. Yeah, yeah. Trust me, like, that's the hardest part, because the worst thing too is when it's, because the challenge is when it's after an even tower. After an even tower, everyone immediately starts running to past or future. So what I like to do is, if the position is like this, and let's say that it's past, I will run behind. I'm a range, so there's no reason for me to be stacked up in this spot. I want to be back here. It makes it really easy to just, like, separate what I have versus what my person has, and then because I got the focus target, I can just look at the arrow and then be like, okay, cool, you have this. Then I go into my spot and figure it out. If it's future, then same thing. I will run here, because the amount of time it takes to run between spots is not that, like, long, regardless of what I got. So during the fourth tower, or second or sixth or eighth. If it's future, I stand behind the party, like, behind, because if I have to go get my cone, or sorry, my if I'm group A, that means that no matter what I do after this, I simply just go over to this spot and I have mad time. If I'm group B and I have to see if I have, like, a cone, AoE, or a stack thing, then for me personally, I never care, because I always go to the left side if I got future. Because if I got stack, I go left. Uh, I mean, unless I get cone, but, like, that's rare. So I either get stack or AoE. 2 out of 3 chance I go to the other side. If I got the cone, I go to the right side. But also, as a result, though, because I'm further back, I can just see what people have and then process eliminate which roles are which, and then I can figure what you have. So my recommendation is to simply just turn the camera so that way it's sideways. That lets you kind of just, because the hard part that I run into all the time is during the fucking even tower on a melee. I don't know why, but the positioning here and here for the thing is annoying, because you got to be on the hitbox. I've learned this. What I will do deliberately, if I'm playing, like, Dragoon, I will just press my gap closer just so that I'm on the hitbox. So if you're playing Ninja and you Raiton, you can do fleeting, and then that way you get the hitbox spot. And then you don't got to worry about the positioning of the rest of the party. Because, like, I've had several moments where, like, I'm playing melee, and then the bait on too far, weirdly enough, it goes to the person who's baiting the cone on the left side on the range. So, and I think that shit is crazy how the timing is like that, though. But it happens. So yeah, trust me, this shit is a lot. Trust. They need to stop relying on callouts for the second mechanic. It's a single player thing. I don't mind people, like, yap or chaosing, but yeah, you see, they're doing follow up callouts is crazy. Always after there's always a stack tower after the bait. Always after future or present, or future or past, it's always a stack. It's never anything else. So just remember that. After an even tower, it's always 2 stacks, 1 cone, 1 AoE. Always. It never changes. you're gonna need to call 1-8. Listen, I mean, if they figure out what to call out, then let them call it. I don't need the call. The call doesn't do anything for me right now. Not even when the, because like if it's feature and pass and I'm wrong, like what I do if it's feature or pass, like all I literally do is just go under the boss's hitbox, and then somebody know where to go. So if I don't know where to go, then I just follow the party. You gotta know though too, like the thing is that like even right now it's not quiet. Like right now they're talking. You know what I mean? So the thing is like I never prog ultimates while in the middle of like a yapper situation. That's why it's just I'm telling you it's just been way easier to not like so yeah, it should just be one person, and then you just hear it's just like, you know, he goes and then you just hear 1A, or you just hear 1, and then you know, when the tower goes, you just hear 2, and then during the thing you just hear pass or present or feature, whatever it's called, right? You don't gotta even repeat that it's passive or feature. You just, yo, passive feature. Boom. 3. Yeah, trust me, like it's the thing is, I signed up for this. I didn't necessarily. I'm not like mad at them for yappers mid thing, but like when they start dying and people are like, hey, like you have to go here, go there. It's like, well, people are dead, so GG's. But like it's the thing is that the people that talk during the mechanic, it's the same couple of people, you know, which is fine. It's fine. Because I don't want them to, because like Sprassi can hear me. I don't want him to think that like I'm over here being pissy with the group because like they're talking too much. Or that I'm never in a static. This environment is new to me. I'm never in a static at this call outs, except for like the whatever the mechanic is. Everyone is quiet and just like listening to the call out. So I get to be quiet and then just not listen to shit. You know? What's up, Patrick? How's it going? How was your? Were you doing some DMU or were you doing some for prog? I know you were dabbling between doing certain ultimates. Hey, yo, what's up? What up? We're doing Kefka. Doing Ubu. Oh, okay. Ubu's a vibe. But of course, thank you so much for the raid. If you gotta go post-raid stream, take care of yourself, please do so, you know? Kafka, girl, I've been P1. I don't want to do it anymore. Hey, listen, I understand that entirely, okay? You ain't gotta tell me twice. Shoot.
What? There's no way that didn't work.
Trust. I was in Fruit yesterday with Sherb, and honestly, that was like such a delight. I was like, oh my god. The calm chaos. It's nice, actually.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Damn. You mad at zero downtime? Hell yeah, it is. Although it's kind of my jam. Oh, I lose my up thingy. Oh no, I got it actually. Hell yeah.
How boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't
But of course, yeah, you gotta,
your
you know,
first
and if you want, you
time.
can just enjoy the show or, you know, take care of yourself. What you gotta do. Thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate you.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
Where do they come from and where do they go?
Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Okay. Peep. Peep. Not audio. Stupid. Very not simple. Damage. Tower 4. I'm on that spot. Forsaken, I'm so scared of you. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's gonna depend on what you have, honestly.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
I mean, considering that the healers get full DPS all time next expansion, shit. You gotta work overtime, brother.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Oh my god, my luck factor is so bad.
What? There's no way that didn't work!
Don't got it, don't care.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
I'm pretty sure this doesn't last into my
I am
thing.
filled with glorious
Oh, I
purpose.
lose the blast arrow. That sucks. Okay. The timing of that was so bad actually for my
Life,
procs.
dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
Such things as those are mine to destroy!
Crazy. Where's my arrow at?
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
thank you for the 35 streams, brother. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god, my luck is so good right now. What the? Oh my... Bro, I'm trash at this game. I didn't press it. I pressed it. Or the other button.
There's no way that didn't work! Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
No, my Imperial! Well, that's gonna be nuts.
Yes! I am filled with
Okay, I gotta always
glorious
send the
purpose.
double before the crack. Or carry it over, but carrying it over is bad.
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
Things as those are mine to destroy!
Like I said, more. Too far north, bro. Too far north, man. Because the person stands there, I have to be cardinal of the marker, not inner. This is exactly why I tell you that I can't stand in the position that I want to stand in. It never works. Smack the pass. Yeah, I was just too close to the person with the comb. Because that's why I prefer to be cardinal direct of the marker, not in the inter. The marker has you over here, I like to be here, it avoids the whole process. Yes, indeed.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
I didn't get the fish with my dog. Good.
things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
I should say 999999. Debuff still. Too early. Interesting.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Oh my, hello. The towers are not exactly positioned to the markers.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces.
Brother, he called the wrong shit. That's exactly why I don't listen to the damn call-outs. Oh my god.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Oh, I had a question mark on it? Like I said. The call out was wrong. Can you tell which one it was? Exactly. Exactly.
What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
brother.
Yes, I am filled with glorious purpose.
Life, dreams, hope. Where did they come from? And where did they go?
Do you need like a moment after this to go change?
Such things as those are
Viper.
mine to
Oh.
destroy.
Nah. Well. They were in the both wrong. It was too close. The most outer arrow was too far out. I couldn't go into it in time. True. What's up, Amaro? What up, though? What's up, homie? Hey, it's little bro. Is the clock spot actually bugged? Yes, it is apparently actually impossible to clear. People are commenting on my video, and they're also like, "Oh, so I'm not the only person who couldn't figure it out. Thank God." And I was like, "Hey, you know, did I beat him yet? Hell no, we getting our shit pushed in, brother." Is it like weird that I like it though? Whoa, you goat, brother. I ain't shit. What do you mean? I am what you call ass.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
The Crow of Judgment is crazy. Who put that? In no way. It's not stupid, but I feel that's solvable.
Make your peace with death,
Well, at least you
because
know
I'm
that, like,
making
what,
your death
you know,
with all these
whatever
pieces.
the algorithm uses in order to try to, like, process the thing for it to be solvable is not guaranteed solvable, so. Like, it's, the puzzles are automated, right? So. I pressed the wrong button. You better get flung, brother. So, you put it? Also, since I haven't done it yet? Man, peace. confirmation that I'm gonna die first. That's unfortunate.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
I know, it was from my hazing. I understand slow yet. I got the dark. Please! No! Babe! I tried to time it and I failed.
What? There's no way that didn't work.
These things are poop.
Still alive? Unbelievable.
But did I just
I
hear a
really
fucking,
must insist
the sound
you
of like
die.
a fucking shield pop? Not only did I hear it, I heard it twice. Yes, I am filled with glorious purpose. Life, dreams, hope.
Life, dreams,
Why do you say it like
hope.
that?
Where do they come from? And where do they go?
Nope, I can't read it. I'm streaming.
Such things as those are mine to destroy.
To destroy. Ask Anna. You know he's really. Yo, Anna, how's that like over there, bruh? No, we. Oh my God, you scared me. Oh, I had a cone. I go outside. It's okay, they're all dead. I heard the. Bro, that's the sound. You ever heard that shit before? How did Ninja die? Wrong spot. Just wrong spot. He had I forgot what he had, but we had to swap spots if he's in the wrong spot. I believe? Oh no. I wasn't paying the most like immediate of attention. I was too busy looking at myself because I'm over here being egotistical. I freaking dumped that tower? No, no, no. Wait.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Bam. Oh yeah, he said he was lagging. Yeah, yeah, I forgot about that. He did say that he was like running into like some frame data issues at the moment, so I forgot that too. I got to nope. It's me, Mario. Parking.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Now, as a ninja player myself, I legit have these moves coming off to prop a sweet time. Oh shit, there's no run. There's a mech. Run! True
Did
though.
you think you won? Oh, no,
Brother, you know
no.
what the
We've
crazy thing? I
only
feel the
just
same way about my
begun.
freaking I feel the same way about my freaking bard, brother. I'm over here trying to play me some tunes, you know? I'm trying to play that sick, nasty beat, as they may say. And I'm over here being sick and not nasty. You know, shut the fuck up. My bad, okay? We're here talking in third person now all of a sudden. Brace.
What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist
Te
you...
jodiste eso. Where's my fucking... I was got flung to the end of the earth, brother. It's a look away.
Yes! I am filled with glorious purpose!
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
I have what I feel like is correct for Ninja Rap. When I see something, I feel like oh, this is wrong. Brother, how do you know how often I feel about... Wait. They give me the stack. Oh shit, I'm group A, brother. AOE. Future. I got an AOE again. AOE later. AoE. Check this out. I'm fucking dead as fuck. Bye. Okay. Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam. Yeah, how long does Kunai's Bane last? Because I feel like what you gotta do is right before the boss disappears, you gotta probably pop that Sweet on him. I'm guessing you kind of like get the repeat. No, you don't, because your Kunai's Bane. Actually, no, wait, I'm wrong. You gotta actually hit Kunai's Bane. It's off of Kunai's Bane. You probably got a Kunai early then, which is kind of criminal, actually.
This is my first time, so
I don't know,
please take
though.
it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
If I had to think about it, you probably gotta like do probably gotta do like Doku into Suiton into Kunai like immediately. Which sounds mad rude. Not me though. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good too.
Line and danger. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Like, give me a rock. Rock again. What the fuck?
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
No,
is
it's
my
PMADs.
first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make
You
your
don't?
peace with death, because I'm making your death with all
What?
these pieces.
Yo, let me cook. Actually, don't. Not me, though.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Hook, line, and... Oh, yeah. Or something like that. That's even scarier. The tank almost died.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Doesn't lie, though. My man. Holy we live to see another day. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear.
What? There's no way that didn't work.
I didn't get to refresh my dot. I'm too busy typing in the other chat.
Still alive? Unbelievable. I really must insist you die. Yes, I am filled with glorious purpose.
Life.
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
And where do they go? Such things as those.
Things as those are mine to destroy.
I got the steak. Fatality. Woo, woo. Having those towers, wrong spots? Yeah. Lots of explosions everywhere, so.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces.
Bam, 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 bam.
What the fuck, Richard?
Holy. Oh, you know. Isn't that what you just do with the Nintendo Switch? What? No? What the hell does that mean? Peak! Peak! Oh my god, Peak! Brother, aren't you fucking live? Is it like a one-handed, You might be. Oh, I know you are. That was a joke. I see you over here with your little purple lights on like your t-shirt. Over here trying to like fake a smile. I know what the hell I said. Go ahead, don't laugh right now. I dare you. Don't even try and sit there with like a smirk. You can, yeah, you see over here being all cute and shit. My pink hair may have some kind of value, but I see you over here, mother. What up, bro? I weave that shit? Hell yeah, bro. Over here gaming. There's stream on stream violence right now. It's crazy, actually. I still don't know what docking means, but we in there. Aren't I older? Shit. R.I.P.
This is my first
Hell
time,
yeah,
so
dude. You don't know what it is, and I do. Fuck yeah. I'm over here slipping by. Let's go.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making making your death with all these pieces.
What the hell are you looking for? Man! Yo, stop looking. I must start blushing, stop. Looking crazy. I'm about to start blushing, stop. This is crazy. I should have just been, like, just send a blast out, brother. Record.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
Look at me in the dark. You dead, by the way. Ink. Off me? How fucking dare you? Oh my god. I fucking hate it here. Who pressed that button?
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Damn, my variance is on my side right now. Holy cow. I had to wash my hair after tonight. My actual hair, not my freaking...
Oh, no. We've only just
Here,
begun.
trying to get some jokes on me about the situation. My at the dark. Oh my. Oh right. Oh, I forgot. I was busy looking in the mirror. I forgot that they don't take the step. I just assumed that we don't die to the thing.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
I got the IR tech, you don't have to do something. Turns like half the damage off? Fuck yeah, brother. What the tech be though? Teach the ways. I got the ON though, and now you can take my attention.
This is my first time, so
Once you see the IR easy? Oh yeah. I'm glad that works. That's cool.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
I don't feel safe anymore. If that's what the drill sounds like, I'm chilling. I don't even know anymore. It barely times out. Yeah, that sounds like it makes sense though. What's the opposite of going though?
Please take it easy.
No, close enough.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Try to make like a dirty joke. that guy dead. Oh boy. R.I.P. Rogue. Hang real bit too while you're at it.
What? There's no way that didn't work.
Oh fuck, I did Shadow Bite.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter.
Why do you sound like, yes?
Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Double AOE. Oh my god, I pressed my freaking radio cord. No! Two best players alive right now. Let's go. I don't know. It's weird that you don't just like auto die. What the fuck? In the eyes of Doja Cat and her lyrics, can't trust a big butt and a Gemini. I. So. Because she keep it juicy. You eat the lunch. I don't know. It's a lyric, I don't know. What's your son? What's your son, though? Oh, we can't be friends, but no, I'm joking. You don't want to know mine. You're gonna get mad at me. Which one you want, my sun or my moon? Wait, which one? Oh, my son's Cancer. Busted. Yeah. No one ever does. It's okay. What's your son, brother? When's your birthday? That makes sense, actually.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces.
That is a choice. Yo, same.
Hook, line, sinker.
Yeah. It's Cancer, Virgo, Leo. Leo's moon. Oh no. I'm afraid. I don't know yet.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
Roke. Cancer checks out from my experience. What, me being a Cancer? What the? In what way? Should I be insulted? Oh, word? You know what? I'll allow it. Oh, you get along with Cancers? Oh. Usually, okay, so the thing about Cancers, right, is everyone is like, oh, like we're crybabies. Bro, I'm not a crybaby. I like never cry. I guess I just crash out. Or something like that. I don't actually crash out that often though, but like, you know. I don't like being told that I'm wrong, but I don't like proving that I'm right, you know what I mean?
Still alive? Unbelievable. I really
That's like
must
usually how I
insist
am.
you die.
lights.
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
Such things as those.
Such things as those are mine to destroy!
AoE. I'm joking, I suck. I got the stack again. Hone for later. Don't you love it? Wait, was I? Whoops. My stupid arm. Oh yeah, I was right. Yo, this Capricorn Dungeons and Dragons game is so ahead of its time. Shh. Oh, Capcom. I thought I said Capricorn.
This is my first time, so
Yo, listen.
please take it easy.
They're still talking about freaking signs in the freaking Discord call.
Quick now, make your peace with
Dungeons
death,
and Dragons
because
Capcom?
I'm making your death with all these pieces.
What console?
Hook, line, and sinker.
Apparently there's an arcade game that only had Saturn port, but it was the arcade version of Steam. Oh.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no. We've only just begun.
That looks kind of pog actually. I freaking love like dude, I want to go back and go play every single Virtua Fighter, including the first one, that freaking simulator. Rogue. Virtual Car's the one series I never got super into. I feel that actually. But with the new one coming out, might give it a try. I'm telling you now, that game is gonna be super, like, okay, I don't want to say this without making it sound weird, but I mean like sexy, you know what I mean? Like sometimes certain things out there are just really like, really hot. Video games just have that kind of prowess, so.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Like, brother, that game's gonna be fucking hot. Oh my god, I can't wait to look at it. I'm gonna just be staring at it the whole time. My Iron Jaw.
Yes!
Yes.
I am filled with glorious purpose!
Like, for me, okay, like, I'm trying to
Life,
think, what's like an example of a game
dreams,
that's just like
hope.
sexy to look at?
Where do they come
Like, yo,
from?
Gran Turismo.
And
You ever seen Gran
where
Turismo
do they
games?
go?
Brother. Gran Turismo games are like, I could look at cars
Things
in
as
that
those
game
are
like all
mine
fucking
to
day.
destroy.
They go kind of crazy actually. I got a steak. Puto. Phone for later. No, it's in the freaking middle of the strawberry breakfast. There's no marker there. Power 5. I wouldn't, hold on, let me go check actually. Da-da-da-da-da. Hold on. Where is he? Hmm. The cone. Not north enough, I guess, for the thing. Yeah. Yeah, you were fine. I was like overextending, like inching too much in terms of my placement. Yeah, because I wanted to avoid her AoE, but I didn't want to get too close to the marker. But I think if I was too close to your side, I would have gotten hit with the pass. Because what I want to do is, I want to use the marker of the letters to indicate placement potentially for the thing. But that doesn't work because it's the marker too far for my thought process. That's so weird though because I'm actually okay. She's northwest of the marker.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces.
The position doesn't always work the way that it works, unless I'm stupid. I don't know, man. I was on the cardinal. I was on the cardinal that marker, and somehow I was still too far.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces. Think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no! We've only just begun! This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces.
Wow. No, in Rune Elscape. got you, Bray.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Fucker, no.
What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Northwest of North.
Yes! I am filled with glorious purpose!
Yes.
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
Such things as those are mine to destroy!
That's a crazy unfortunate situation. Okay, I actually prefer that. Future. Hear me out. F1. Why did I like read that so late? Okay, I understand what I want to do now, actually. Okay. Now I have it. It's the only way to do it without having to worry about the situation. It's not my favorite, but it is what it is. The cardinal arrow thing is just not gonna work, no matter how many times I try and steer around it. It's just not gonna work. I keep on seeing the placement.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces.
My gosh. How did they let him cook that voice line so gosh darn well? Okay.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game, brother. I don't like it. I'm forgetting how to do that thing that I need to do on this freaking job. This is weird, this is weird, this is super weird. What is wrong with me? I do my keys. Double tapping the freaking iron jaws is like not my favorite, Gray. I lose my dots again. My life is in danger.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Sucks. I got hit by the boss's cone. I can't dodge that. Let's see actually what happened.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now! Make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces!
Yep.
Yes, I am filled with glorious purpose.
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
Such things as those are mine to destroy.
As long as I didn't get killed by the features end, that's okay. Hi Mimo! How are you, lovely? Spell River. Okay, cool. How was Prague? It was pretty decent. We saw no, not yet, not B3. I was thinking that we would see it, but we were very close. I think a lot of people are still trying to mental Prague the towers, basically. Lots of, you know, people are still trying to figure it out. I can say that much for sure. Mechanically, it's a lot. The towers are very fast, yeah. So, you know, yeah. So, the problem with the towers is that there is a lot of precision necessary for the towers. Unfortunately, if you're in the right spot, but someone is in the wrong spot, it's really hard to adjust in case someone's in like the wrong spot, basically. Because I feel like a good chunk of the time, yeah, you don't want to necessarily like you really do got to be very careful about like where you stand. Basically, it's the particularity is baby minuscule, so like it's so small. So because it's so small, you know, yeah, it tough so mechanically that phase is tougher than I'm realizing it is. I know for sure that brain I have the mechanic brain off. I want to figure out if I could. So I've said, man, what's up, brother? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, we're kind of like post yappers right now. In my mind, I want to figure out if there's a way that I could essentially position myself in a way that can account for somebody else's position, basically, if it's like slightly tiny off. Because I feel like it's just like, it just seems like way, like this, the precision is super. Because essentially, right, the tower, if someone is here, right, and this is the spot that the person sits, what I want to do is basically cardinal myself in this spot, so that way I can get the cone. Because the person, if the person's over here and I'm here, I'm technically closer to the one person, right? But you got to be a little bit away, because that way you can, you know what I mean? You can basically get the cone away, pretty much. Yeah. There's been so many moments where I will be in this particular position and the cone still doesn't hit. Now, I have learned that what you could do is just move further north. But Because there's no reason why the cone shouldn't be shot like. You really should be cardinal of the person with the cone than the tower. But the thing is, like, the marker placement essentially lets you stand in this corner, which I get, but you can't rely on it because it's not always gonna let you use this corner. So I'm trying to figure out how do I just not avoid, how do I like just don't even like look at it, essentially. I did my baits. I said balls, pause. My baits right, so I'm proud of that. But the positioning's so tricky. Yeah, like I said, me too. Like, I need to simply figure out, without this marker, how do I stand in a way that basically I will be able to put this down and then TLDR just stand here. Because even this, see that this is the center point of the marker. The position of this person and the 2 marker, they're not directly opposite. The person with the 2 marker needs to stand directly opposite in order for me to bait it like this and then bait the cone. It's so precise. So that's why it's kind of just like a moment. So that is what I'm trying to figure out, basically. And I feel like once I have it understood, then I will have it understood. But I'm definitely over here struggle bossing. So yeah. So I'll have to try to what I really should try and do is look at a POV of somebody who's doing it and then basically make sure that like how I stand is, I want the standing space to be consistent, for all the towers basically. But it's not easy to do that. I'm learning. So it's just like, yeah. So we'll see. But Senna, thank you again for the raid, homie. If you gotta go potion care, take care of yourself. Thank you so much again. I appreciate you. And of course, take care. I feel like also I gotta decipher how much of the mechanic that is done in the static versus party finder is like 1-to-1. I don't even know. Does the supports go to 3 and the DPS go to 1 in the, like, during gravel 3? Space time basically. Take care, homie. Rest well, dude. Thank you again. Take care. GG's. Sweet dreams. Oh, it is actually. Good night. It is actually north. Okay, cool. DPS is 1, supports is 3. Good. No, I don't care about the big box. I just care about the after the no big box. No, I'm talking about after the arrows when you prepare for the eye gaze, essentially. No, DPS is at 1 and supports is at 3. That's helpful to know actually. Good night, Mimo. Take care, Queen. Rest well, sweet dreams. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I want to make sure that mechanically the only adjustment that I had to do is big box. Because if that's the only adjustment I had to make, then I don't care about that. Because big box adjustment from Filipino is not that bad actually. The spots for where to stand are static for the tanks, and it's like a little annoying because like I understand that melee 1's on 1, melee 2's on, what is that, 4? Yeah, and then tank is on 2. Tank 1's on 2. The only people who I think are allowed to position the thing is if they specifically get their number covered, basically. That's gonna be tricky to memorize actually. Whichever line covers their number, they get priority on where to stand. If it's half covering, then it's fine. So like if the markers are coming from northeast to southwest and it covers the 1 marker, then the melee goes under. Melee 1 goes under, specify. But then like if it's going from northwest to southeast, then that means that it's covering, well, in one example, the 2 marker, so the main tank gets under tower priority. Yeah, as long as your number is covered, then I see. Text was at 3's downtime, by the way. Oh, you mean like they run away from the line stack to do the thing? I mean, that's not too bad. There's not much. The downtime is not that bad, honestly. You don't really like lose GCD uptime if you do it correctly. I've noticed that. It ain't pretty, but it's okay. There is time to rotate, but I understand too that like this specific positioning for that is like very tight. It would be ideal in the future that basically everyone rotates because it's helpful to actually, if the marker is covered, then you just rotate everyone like two and like from 1 to 3, like 2 to 4, for example. Basically, that would be helpful eventually, but I think that's definitely too big brain for PF at the moment. I say as I sit there and kind of like, schmish. So, but yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of like it's just a matter of a practice. What I really want to do is figure out that I am under the impression that if I do stand, I want to test standing lateral of the person with the cone bait. I think that works. But I gotta figure out the size of the AoE. I'm pretty sure the size of the AoE is the same size as the tower. P3 will be a tank LB3 cheese from Zenith? Okay, let me ask you a very important question, because if you say yes, then I'm not doing it. Is it during uptime? But if it's during uptimes, I am never pressing that button. Because I don't like that. Don't tell me that the ultimate's already too hard for Party Finder to do, because that's going to be really gross, actually. To press buttons. Like I said, I'm not LB3ing if I literally have to, like, it makes me have more uptime for the previous, like, 90 seconds. Okay, but, like, it sounds like it's a cheese. So, again, my question still stands. Like, is it during uptime? If it's during downtime, then I don't care. But if it's during uptime, then, like, I'm not pressing that button. Because, like, I'd rather just do the mechanic correctly. This sounds like Cachexia 2 all over again from freaking M6. Or P6, rather. And that sounds like trash. I actually wouldn't be opposed to, like, playing Fizz Range and Party Finder. Oh. Sure. If you do the mechanic properly, you lose more downtime. I don't know the mechanic, but I don't believe that for now. So we'll see. Oh wait, I forgot the filter actually. Raven 2. It's BOA. Oh, I guess it's a P3 mechanic. Damn, there's actually like nothing up that really like helps with like a Fizz range thing. Can I get like a melee spot actually? I can get like a melee spot. P3 tank LB3. Oh. Phase 2 proc, Forsaking 2 Kefka Bin. Alright. What'd you say? It's so that it makes it so you have more uptime for the previous, like, 90 seconds. I don't even understand what that means. You get more downtime if you don't do it that way. It's weird. I literally don't know what that means. Okay, whatever. I'll get there when I see it. Or rather, I see when I get there. it backwards. Kingdom Hearts 4 gets released in 2027. They literally like confirmed that basically. They didn't visually say it, but I'm pretty sure it's 2027. The worst fear is if you kill a spider and find out that it was a decoy test for the family that's behind the wall. Bro, keep the house. That's crazy. Forsaken 2. Oh, whoops. Oh. Control V makes me turn my camera around. Oh, that's cool actually. Man, if there's some bullshit tank LB3 shit, this ultimate's gonna get worse with time. I'm gonna be so annoyed by it actually. It actually turned me off. I'm trying to play freaking melee. I'm the only freaking 40. All these like pure DPSers. And 1 or 2. I don't care. I use it during indulgent and the adjustment for my feints, and then everything. Whatever.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Oh right, I gotta do one just to the opener. Oh, that's gonna be weird actually.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Bro died already. That is crazy. Well, if you're gonna be melee too, you don't go. I don't even, brother. You don't go there for melee 1. So you just. I'm melee 2. I go there. You don't. Okay, no potting until they actually get to the end. Do if I faint at the end of the mystery magic, I don't have it for the Forsaken. Okay. Sick.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
My gosh.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
That sucks. Hey, fuck you, bitch. Now I understand why people are like, oh yeah, you what's it called? What's it called?
I'm afraid that's all I have time for today. Bye-bye now.
What's it called when you do the marker, the cardinal one's more in the middle, whatever it's called? I forget what it's called. I can understand why that would work actually.
first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
This kid is always in the wrong spot. It's so scary, bro.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Oh, I didn't faint the
What? There's no way that didn't work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
it's crazy actually. I ain't gonna hold you, brother. These markers are not it right now. This is unfortunate.
I'm afraid that's all I have time for today. Bye-bye now!
Oh, so you don't pass the final first phase of the rage? Oh yeah, of course. The boss has like a timer check. If you don't kill him in a certain amount of time, under like a he has to be under a certain HP percentage after a certain time has passed. If he doesn't pass it, it doesn't happen.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Yeah, it's crazy actually.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these
Yeah, this isn't the first boss to ever have that kind of situation where like if you don't kill him in time, he kind of just like says fuck it and just like says bye bye. Yeah. A lot of bosses that are in this expansion have actually done that. Like M12 and M8 does that. Because like the Lindworm is like, oh, like he doesn't even let you just like kill him. He just blows up and he's just like bye. So that kind of goes crazy actually.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, but essentially, if there's any boss that has like a timer check, whatever, they'll just be like, "Well, too bad, you lose, I win," and then they just freaking blow you up. It's hilarious, actually. That is crazy position, man.
What? There's no way that can work. Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up.
That was unnecessary.
Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. I thought I had to like get a positional, and then I didn't have to get a positional. That's why I like was like, wait, what? Discovery. Interesting. Okay. I wonder how much water that actually holds. I gotta check that again, actually.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
That is crazy to look at. What the heck? That confused the shit out of me. I understand they did it for the damage down. I forgot that they do that. I broke my combo entirely as a result of that shit. That was crazy. But GG's. We did. Bro, didn't take the res. I'm not dying to this mechanics of my age. Winning all day, friggin' all night. You're just gonna have words, man. That guy didn't even like accept the res. He just died and he sat there for 30 seconds and was like, fuck this shit, and then wait for the reset. Crazy.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
All these pieces. That is so close, brother. I don't even have the dark. Like, I wish that was me, but that wasn't even me. I had a rock, so. I wasn't supposed to have that ball there. Crazy. Crazy.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Oh. I tried to send everything in time, brother. Pain. Pain. Bye-bye now. Brother, he really says, see ya. He really did do that, though. That's my guy right there, though, brother.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
I forgot my thing again, bruh. Can you say skill issue? You know why you can't? Because we didn't die. Even though we would have died a lot less.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
He did. I was not supposed to look, but I was too busy pressing buttons.
I'm afraid that's all I have time for today. Bye-bye now!
Someone out there is gonna be super mad that he says that to you and like kills you and be like, this ultimate is fucking ass or some shit. Yeah, man. You're like, I hate this ultimate. I did Byakuya Unreal so much that loading into the normal raid when roulette felt like being kicked in the chest. Oh hell yeah, bro. How was it though? You know?
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Someone said, what's Filipino? And I was just like, not this strat. They said, this strat really sucks. And I said, hey. Over here, something like butthead.
Hook, line, and
KH4 trailer? Hell yeah, brother. It looks insane, actually. It's actually like hard to believe that during Nintendo Direct is where they actually showcased that. Like, I also could not believe it with my own two eyes. Even in my reaction, I was like, "There's no way that they show the trailer during a Nintendo Direct, right?" And then like, lo and friggin' behold. There's no date yet. Next year. Spoiler. Sources confirmed. Next year. I'm not lying about it. Next year. Trust me. It's just not. It's not in the spring of next year. It's gonna be in the winter of next year. That's why they didn't show you the date. If you had noticed, every single date that was showcased for this Nintendo Direct stuff, whatever, it was all the latest time that they showcased it to you was spring 2027. So,
Still alive?
my source never fails me.
I really must insist
What the
you
fuck is a year
die.
and like change? Not no freaking eternity away. It's just a year and change away. Because spring of next year implies like within less than a Oh wait, I'm fucking dumb. That's my bad actually. So yeah, you're impatient.
I am filled with glorious
Whatever.
purpose.
I forgot that I'm one, brother. It's funny because I was playing Fizz Range before this, and I literally like stayed in my spot actually. It was a one situation. I'm so tall. I'm so tall. Also, my flip it off. But yeah, no. Yeah, all the dates either were like later this year, within next month, like a couple of months from now, boom. And then they never showed you like a winter date for next year, because they're all coming out in the spring. So they didn't tell you what Kingdom Hearts because it's coming out in the winter of next year too. It's more than a year away.
This is my first time, so
Basically, so,
please
yeah.
take it easy.
Also, you didn't even like do all the Kingdom Hearts yet, no?
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Don't you still got like work to do in the Kingdom Hearts series of everything? That being said, though, I also got to like play it all. Check out something. I'm just trying to get confirmation because I don't remember.
Line and sinker.
That is hella unfortunate. You know who to talk about Bruno? Brother, we're not no freaking 2010.
No.
So basically your answer is no. So let me get this right. You did not do your homework and actually Kingdom Hearts. Nice. Sounds like someone's got to still go do some Kingdom Hearts. More important, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you though, more important announcement on that Nintendo Direct on some real shit was the fact that Nintendo had released released a confirmation trailer on Final Fantasy Resonance. That was actually the most peak announcement of all time in that Nintendo Direct.
This is my first time, so
Which is
please
great.
take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with
Oh,
death,
why? I mean,
because
I'd be
I'm
more than happy to
making
tell you
your
why.
death with all
Alright,
these
see, so like, essentially, Final Fantasy Resonance is actually an offline version of a mobile gacha game. that they said that they were never bringing back. And actually, they canceled both of their gacha games, and they got EOS. So essentially, the fact that Square Enix decided to take a mobile game and turn it into a non-gacha single-player experience means that they could do that for a lot of their other single-player game experiences, which means that there's a thing called Kingdom Hearts that may potentially get a revitalization. Yeah, if you go look it up, it's called Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Brave Exvius is a mobile game that they made like back in 2016, I want to say. They got EOS like a year and a half ago, I want to say, maybe, or 2 years ago at this point. So now here's the crazy part. Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, the universe of VE is bigger than 14, even as it is right now, which is crazy actually. So VE's universe is bigger than 14, like up to Dawn Trail. Crazy. Well, we're dead. This kid tries so much to do uptime shit that he's not doing it to his tether and kills peoples. But yeah, so that's the idea at least. So FF Resonance getting a chance to revitalize a mobile game is very whoa. Because also there's a lot of mobile games that got like just EOS as a result of Square Enix's like marketing and like, you know, just to appeal attention. Because the problem is that Square has not been able to has not been able to effectively make a game that retains a player base as frequent as this game, but more importantly as Genshin Impact. Because Genshin Impact is a mobile title, basically. I don't think it was mobile first, but it can be played on mobile. So right now, that's what they're trying to, you know, determine. Is how do we make a game that is a Final Fantasy game that can be put on mobile and it's just as good? And the answer is they still don't know. So the Kingdom Hearts game that you wish you played that involved the Force Howlers and everything too, that game could, well, sort of make a return, potentially. I don't know if it's going to be guaranteed though, but at least it's a possibility, so we'll see.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how that comes into play essentially. Oh right. Well, I have to do that guy. Yeah, so we'll see. It's honestly really exciting. I think conceptually the fact that we're going to be able to get like mobile titles reimagined, because the thing is like, okay, so the reason why this is important is because essentially Square has decided on the idea that essentially, because they actually had one of those games. There was a title that came out for like mobile in Japan where basically you can fucking die, brother. I looked at it at the last second. So, there was a Japanese, so the Japanese version of that mobile game got converted into an offline app that acts like an encyclopedia. So you could essentially like go through the process of like looking at all the characters, the world, the storytelling, the settings, and then whatever. Additionally, the story never got completed. It was on its 4th season, and Residents will be showcasing season 1. The and like the fact that the game is already going to be 80 hours long, that includes like side content. There's actually going to be a lot of the content that's in that game that was like literally gotcha'd, that's going to turn into like a single player experience. So the fact that they were able to figure that out really brings a lot of hope to the other mobile games that they have, because there is another mobile game called Mobius, and Mobius was a retell of Final Fantasy 1, and it was sold as a high definition like AAA mobile title basically.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death
And
with all these pieces.
they EOS'd it for, I mean, to this day nobody knows why actually. Got EOS for an unexplainable reason. It wasn't because of marketing, it wasn't because of sales, it was like actually very just budgeted well. But one day they just kind of was like, you know what, man, F this game, and then that's it. So RIP. Now the cool thing as well is that Final Fantasy Resonance is becoming a HD 2D turn-based game, and it's officially the first ever that they've ever done before. They've never made like an HD 2D turn-based Final Fantasy before. They've made HD and they've made 2D, but never the two of them kind of under the same like microscope, if anything, which is very, very cool. So it's gonna look, it looks a little bit like Octopath Traveler would, basically. And the great thing is that Octopath Traveler is very beloved. There's no way that didn't work.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
RP, bro.
Yes! I am filled with glorious purpose!
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
And where do they go?
Such things as
They rescued,
those
brother, the
are
Viper's
mine
been
to
using LB1
destroy.
because they thought that the LB check was like the You know that it was passed. Or really said, the check is 15. I wasn't looking at his health, I just ripped it. You gotta rip it, brother. Just simply do it.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Damn.
Hook, line, and sinker.
KO. I don't know if they had like a damage down, if it's just like that in it. I wasn't paying attention.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Why you gotta hate on me, bruh? Bro, he hates me. What the flip? Nope. That's unfortunate. There's no way that didn't work. Unbelievable.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Holy moly. Alive. I'm dead though. That guy's already on the fucking bandwagon. Nice. He's dead. Holy gamer. Let's go. Stackies. Stacky.
is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces.
Oh yeah.
Line and sinker.
Did I double the? No. Okay, no.
Did you think you
Yeah, I was thinking
won?
I did like double lightsaber.
No,
I was shocked though.
no, we've only just begun.
Get the rogue. The darkness calls. Nice one with the rock, brother. That wasn't with the rock guy. That was actually the Viper, which is crazy actually. That's what happened though. I think he like, you know what I think he did actually? I think he tried to gap close or something like that. I think so. He's okay, just go. Okay. Effort. We gotta go though. Fuck. What the hell? Anyways. Man over here twerking in front of my bun, brother. What the f? How do I like make it rain or something? I'm over here sipping. Here you go. This motherfucker is stretching in front of me. He's so stupid. He's so dumb, bro. That's my man. My God. Yeah, gotta give him like the mellow yellow. They like you? Oh, you know. I like them. They's my friend. You imagine he was my friend? And it's like, why the hell he's on your friends list? What do you like to know? Ooh. No, I'm joking though. Yo, my plate looking kind of fire though. Hold up, plate check. Hey, yo, what that Badussy doing there, brother? Why he over there doing his yo, his fucking plate is crazy. Why he doing this though? Also, why his shit say nut? It says nut on his weekdays and weekends. You see the nut? It says N-U-T. So it says nut nut. Brother. Yeah, that's crazy actually. I'm gonna get the Badussy out. Yo, save him. Get him some clothes. Is he shirtless right now? In game right now as we speak? Yo, we had a good run. Now that's creative? What the f- Oh, so then you was looking. Oh, okay. I understand now actually. So you looking. Mm-hmm. I'm the motherfucking villain. God damn. Yo, fire, actually. I love my plate. I don't care about the purple. No too much purple. Shh. I'm the motherfucking villain. That's what my static name is. MF villain. Why purple? You know, at the time, okay, so I can actually explain this to you very easily. Okay, at the time, TLDR, purple. I kid you not. When I was making my play, I had this outfit on in the process of me like doing my play, and then I was like, oh my gosh, purple. I wonder if I can like purple and purple and purple. And then I was like, you know what, purple's fire. And then that was it. If there was like a red, I would do a red, but there's no red. The closest thing they got is like a peach. I mean, I like peaches, but at the same time, you know. All right, wait. Oh wait. Sometimes I just like looking at people who are streaming and playing 14 and see what they're doing content wise, and then just kind of show up. You know what I mean? What up, Wolfie? Wanna do Unreal? Está bueno. Yo, sign me up. Actually, though, you need Tonk? Yo, sign me up. Under Michi Re. Phase 2 prog? Ooh. Greetings. Oh my god, the Jodita, she's on freaking Primal. Never mind, no, I couldn't find her, brother. I was looking for my friend. Turns out she's not even over here. We doing nerd shit. Hold up. We doing nerd shit. Hold up. Hold up. I'm doing nerd shit. Hold up. These two prog though. I'm guessing I'm OT. I personally don't care, but I'm just trying to make sure I got that confirmation. Let me see. If he goes to 1, then I am 2, and I'm like, guess that he's at 1. My boy's main tanking. Let's go. I get to sit cute and I get to be a gun breaker. God, everything I do is to girl. Bum-ba-dum. We about a fucking boss. Yo, I ain't gonna hold you, brother. She's kind of fire with yo, my character looking kind of yo, bro. Wow. Who this? No, come back. What the hell? I'm not afraid of you. Don't fight. Listen, I won't fight you. I want a melee though. I want this guy. Thank you. Yo, who's Yitsy Bitsy? Feed me meld or don't talk to me. Yo, play check. I see. That's a choice. Play check. Oh hell yeah, it's my guy right there. Wait, I know that guy. Figure from where though? Oh no, it was a Blazy. Blaze is a hilarious name. What's going on, friend? How you doing today? Welcome on to the stream. What's that? We're gonna do a little bit of Unreal at the request of my friend. Wait. Are you gonna do the G fucking G? Yo, GG's brother, we dead as freak by the way. Goodbye. Yo, you ever see like a person just kind of like tiptoeing when they play on stage? Where's that gunblade from? It's from the newest raid here. It's from the M12S. The Grand Champion Sabri. It even goes like fire. Thank you. Give my boy the indicator which way I'm going. Make it really easy for his brain because he's over there big brain and. Woo! No, park. You can park. No, don't. No. I don't recommend. Oh, he's home gaming. Understood, good sir. Okay. Oh. Okay. His home game, my Super Bowl live, and then we share. Easy peasy. Fix hotbars. Oh. Fix the hotbars then. That's a good news to me. However, though, we balling. Try calling. Sort of. Bam, 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 bam. Signaling, I'm turning right. Thank you, sir. I will do. I have the whole. We in there though. Y'all are the ones saying that. You might want to go to the supermarket. That's just me though. Do you? Alright. No, my thingy. I had a feeling too. Yo, it's quickness. Oh my god. These markers aren't correct. They don't. But they don't. That spot is crazy. They don't go there. I mean, dead as fuck, by the way. Oh my god, I'm not dead. Really didn't reason to do it, but Unreal? Honestly, I like doing the Unreal. I just understand that, like, you know, it's an Unreal. Get the fuck out of here, really? Crazy, actually. Yeah, well, I'm still first. I can't believe that still caught me in the middle of my frame, actually. Alrighty then. I'm just gonna learn a new reason, I guess, or something. I also just use that to my auroras in front of me. I think that I was bad at this game, but holy balls. Man, I don't like that the timing was not on my side for that. That was some bullshit. So embarrassed, bro. I'm so embarrassed that my froze killed me. That's okay. I am ashamed as a gunbreaker. Why do I even born? Tired of second memes, Grandpa? Brother, you and me both. You and me both. I'm also tired of damage down B1 memes. That's my other shit. But I mean, some of those things are just out of your control. It's crazy because like the DPS check is honestly like not bad at all in phase 1. You know that? There's no fobbing box. No, there's no box. There's no fox. I wish that would have been nice. Only party for 2? Oh no, I didn't even read that before. Sorry. Actually, robbed. True. Oh my god, I love Resident Evil. That's cool. Mm-mm-mm. I love how many people like love Leon in Resident Evil Requiem for how hot he is. That boy got some muscle. El Diablo. It's like weirdly warm in my room. I like Leon because B roll flashy. One of my favorite moments in Resident Evil Requiem is when he's holding Emily in the church, and then he just like pulls the gun. He just goes pop pop, and then he's just like, get the fuck out of here. And then it's just like, oh shit, my man badass for real actually. I mean, really pulled out 2 shots on a gun and just said pop pop. Hitting with the fucking, we gotta keep it moving. And you're like, oh shit. Bro takes badass to the maximum. That's my man's brother. Oh, there's the what's his name? Ken? There's Ken's confirmation. I really just like the tank LB3 cheese and strap for phase 3. Literally at least the entire her first half of the phase. Hoping they fix it. Oh, fingers fucking crossed. Hey! Hold on. Don't do it. Oh no! It's happening! Where is it though? Okay, there's that one. for the paths. Crazy, actually. Why'd they make the sound twice, though? Why did it echo like that? You heard the echo? That's crazy. Did I do that? No. I'm not about to make no freaking, like, weird noises like that. What the heck I look like? Crazy. I think it was you? Mentirosa. There's no shot, actually. You know who it was? It was you. Admit it. Tell them that it was you and not me. They're never going to believe the allegations. Why are you looking at me like that for? Confirm. Who was it? Bullshit, it was me. Nah. Nah, it was you. There's no fucking way. Hell no. You think I'm gonna make that kind of noise? Hey, well, that. Don't fucking play with me. See? Exactly. See, they caught you 4K. 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 Sit down. Now they all know that was you. Now they know it was you. Exactly. Walk away. Yeah, exactly. Get the fuck out of here, brother. Yeah, exactly. Caught 4K. Over here, head in shame. Yeah, sit down. Or else. No, it's okay. You can look at me. Alright. Good cat. You get a high five? Oh, hell yeah, gamer. You want a pretzel? No pretzel? What you want? Well, you want the mic? Why? The hell you mean? Brother, we gotta do Shiver You Unreal in a minute. No, I can't explain that. That wasn't me. That was them. That's a redeem. You didn't hear me make that sound just now. There's no fucking way, actually. Where's the evidence? Yeah, where's the evidence? Exactly. You ain't got none, Sessiion. So how about you sit there and like enjoy like your kibble before you over here making accusations? Yo, chill. Chill. That's crazy, actually. That's crazy, actually. That's crazy. We doing. All right. It's time. We doing Unreal. Lock in. The heck? Yo, you don't know who that was. That was a Sessiion 100%? No. There's no freaking evidence. You lying. Over here being all nasty. Where's the evidence? Uh-huh. Ooh, the perfect cancellation. It's kind of messed up because y'all couldn't see me. I picked my nose. You believe me? Chill, I was joking. Chill, I was joking. Can you imagine I picked my nose for real though? Believe me? No, I don't pick my nose. Ew. The heck do you mean? Picking noses for like if you're like a 7-year-old, you know what I'm saying? Over here being like toothless. R.I.P. brother. Holy. There you go. R.I.P. to that guy. I come back and you were a cat. What is this? Yo, they over here did a freaking Dragon Ball Z fusion ha with me and Timmy. Now we look like a, you know, I'm like a cat. De gusta. Oh, great. Now I'm like a freaking noodle. What kind of world we living in right now, bro? There's always something with the chat. You're always like, oh, Sessiion always wants to be like a, you know, live his wildest dreams or something. I didn't even ask for this. Oh shoot. If they say that I did, they're lying. No cap. My invuln! Brother, I pressed that fucking button. I didn't rip those in your chat. Someone can rip those up. What is that? Explain. You gotta rip pasta though. You like the pasta? Oh, mate. What life it is to be in the... Yeah, GG, I'm not moving. I'm sorry. Man, this stupid freaking brother, I surprised you with the Akmorn. You know what? You know what? Fair enough, actually. I was just as surprised as you were that shit killed me, brother. It really wasn't supposed to. I literally pressed it and I was like, I didn't hear like the, you know what I mean? I didn't even hear that sound go off. That had me fucked, bruh. It's a GG, bruh. You know what sucks though? I used to go on record being like, yo, I would never mess that up. And you know what the first thing I did today? Going to DMU. And then I messed it up. I'm so mad, bruh. I have never ever in my 10 years of playing this game, doing this fight, ever messed that up. You smell that? I'll tell you what it smells like. It smells stinky. But like skill issue too, by the way. Stinky skill issue. That's freaking crazy. Who did that? I'm on your ass. Trying to get you jump to some hands? Watch your neck. Alright? It may not look like it, but I'm hot. So if I hit the back of that one spot that you don't like, brother, you're gonna have like a 3rd degree. Alright, lock in, yo. Who turned me into an Oreo? Over here trying to defeat the purpose of my freaking existence. Making me, I'm supposed to be terrifying and like hot. Now I'm like a freaking thing in the cabinet. The heck? I'm not menacing. I'm just like here in this vast world of milk. Don't ever let me say it like that ever again. Oh my gosh. Too much milk in the background? Yeah, but like, don't forget your milk though. You know what I'm saying? Or else what? Exactly. You don't get no bones. Exactly. And then what happens to you? You end up looking like me, brother. You want to look like me? Word of advice. All right. I might be. Let me not say that actually. I said like dark on the outside, white on the inside, but that's crazy actually. Chill, chill. Judgment Bolt. Parking. You ever asked for like $1 before? Think of $1? Why? Don't ask no questions. Don't even sit there and ask no freaking questions. If I ask for $1, you simply need to just provide the $1. Kefka's dragon now? You knew it, didn't you? Did you know that Kefka just kind of over here aura farming? You hear the sound of the music in the background? No. Oh, you don't? Okay. I thought you could hear it. It's my bad. Yeah, brother, run inside the Aquamorph. That's the move. That's my guy right there. Clown Dragon. That's a freaking Yu-Gi-Oh card. Alright? Don't even tell me that I'm wrong. I know that that's facts. Go look it up. Clown Dragon. Well, very, thank you for the follow-up. Winner. How's it going, sir? Thank you for riding the wave into Eorzea with us. That's kind of clever, though, right? You know, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You ain't getting nothing. Not even this milk. What? No, you hate me, bruh. This game hates me.
See, with the power of the Holy Ghost, this is easy.
See, with the power of the Holy Ghost? That's pretty good. What the heck do you know about the power of the Holy Ghost? Stop offering your milk to chat? Or else what? Or else what? If you got a game? Yo, listen, tell me something that I'm shocked by. Oh, wait, where is he? No, no. Holy shit. Listen, Brave Exvius getting like the melon. Wait, this is crazy actually.
Let me see what you have. No!
Wait a minute, this is crazy actually. Not in the middle of like me being an Oreo cookie and not looking like a real human being. Oh no. Melon patch raid? Wait, listen, I can explain. Hi, Fenny. Wait, I can explain. I can't explain though, because the audio turned off. Uh-oh. Don't ask any questions in the meantime. And hi everyone, my name is Sessiion. Yo, so why? How about that? Why? Stop transforming me in the middle of the freaking poll, brother. You're literally my co-tank. Yo, we had a good run. Now I'm an apple. Oh, fantastic. Well then, who would have thought? I thought that this was Eorzea. But I guess I overhear, alright, fair enough. That's crazy. I can explain. Alright, see, so... It's, I can't explain that, though. I'm in the middle of... Stop. Let me explain. Hi, everybody. My name is Sessiion. If you ever met a person named Farah, that's my queen. I'm a Final Fantasy XIV Unk, and we over here in the middle of fighting Shinryu. And in case you're wondering what Shinryu is, he's a dragon, and so waiting on an explanation. Lisa, don't ask these questions. There's no answers, okay? We unk. I'll fight you in person. For those who are new to the stream, though, I must explain. That's crazy, though. Who did that? We have a lot of channel redeems that use points, and they're funny, I guess, right? Right? Tell me that I'm wrong. Exactly. See? Agreed. I'm glad that we can come to united front. Okay. So then, but of course, Mel, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How did you guys get into today? I see that you're also a fan of the.
My room before you came.
Literally in the middle of the epic moment that is freaking Shinryu's tail slamming into the ground, where I got to run for my life and escape the situation that is the madness. Am I a salad? No.
Hello
Do I
there.
look like one? Lisa, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Why would I look like a salad? I'm a pasta, or I mean a noodle. Listen, the size of my brain is what you see above me. You see that? See that?
Hello there.
All right, I can't explain that though. But followed. Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Stop transforming me. I'm in the middle of trying to like the video game.
Vamos!
Okay, dude.
Go!
Oh no. Wait, did I mess up? Oh! You. That was your fault. That was your fault. That was your fault. That wasn't my fault. That wasn't my fault. That was your fault. That's crazy, actually. Though. That's your fault. How? Why would you? In the middle of the situation that involves like my situation, brother? Hello?
No.
Yes, it was. Listen. They're gonna think I'm griefing, okay? They're gonna think that I'm the problem. No twerking allowed. What the f... Can I? Yo, can I? Oh, I can? Incredible. Alright, cool. I can't judge one. What? I'm one afternoon being a hot dog? The stimulus is crazy. Alright. I've died twice now in the process. I think my head's been right off my body, to be honest. That doesn't mean anything, by the way. Who timed that? That doesn't mean anything. Just because he made that comment doesn't mean that there's any implication. I'm just letting you know. Who pufferfished me in the middle of the situation? That's crazy. What the f... Oh, 9 turned into a cat. Oh, okay. I thought that this was like like a forest of some sort. But I guess I was wrong. Alright, people, Sam. Showing real situation. We missed one. Man down. Where is it? I'm under attack. Wolfie, please. Thank goodness. Alright, y'all. Can we,
What's it like to be a Sessiion?
That's you IRL. Just FYI. You think that that's... Alright. Wait. I sound like the... You know those like, those like traffic lights when you gotta wait? Wait. There goes my freaking milk. Bye. RIP to milk. Alright, cool. Alrighty, y'all. Can I do my actual intro now? Thank you. How's it going, everyone? Session is my name, and rating is my... Alright, fine. I'll just go in the corner then. I'm laying in bed here for my bedtime story. Alright, let me ask you a question, though. Do you want a story from, like, a cat? Or do you want it from like, a man? Because, I mean... There's kind of like a... I mean... Alright, cool. Either works for real. Once upon a time, in a land far away, there was a queen named Farah. She was the coolest black mage that had the ultimate Omega weapon that is belonging to said job. Now, as a result of her, you know what I mean? As a result, she decided that she was going to take on a guy named Kefka. Kefka's a clown. Who booped me? I'll fight you in person. My hand goes there. Don't touch my freaking spinach, brother. This is mine. All right, then. All right. And then transformed into a magical jellyfish, where I once then sailed the deep depths of the ocean. Now, upon discovery, there's a jellyfish, and the jellyfish met this queen, and it was told that if the jellyfish provided flowers to the queen, then she would transform him back to normal because he hates being a fucking jellyfish. Now, at the same time, okay, how freaking dare you? I'm in the middle of my story. All right. The hot dog interruption is rude. All right. Now then, it became very important that the jellyfish turn back to normal because in order to be able to look like this bun girl IRL, I will electrocute the fuck out of you. Okay. Try again. Oh, I dare you. I'm gonna bite that hand off. I don't even have a mouth. I'm a jellyfish too, by the way. I will bite that hand. I will. Oh, you thought that you could sit on me? Do you understand how small I am? You think I won't shock you?
What the fuck, Richard?
I'm not squishy enough for you to sit on me, bruh. I will. Did you just boot me? If you boot me again, I want $25,000 USD cash and my doorstep tomorrow. No questions asked. That's not me though. You booped the cat. Nice try. Protected. Protected. All right then. You live in this. Yo, you live to see another day. Just understand that, because if you didn't, that's mine. All right, fair enough. Actually, listen. All right. Yeah. All right, cool. Now that we like return to normal, it's me. All right, cool. Um, don't don't ask any questions.
Constantly asking me, what's it like to be a sex?
The transformation from that to jellyfish as a result is crazy. Okay. And here I was thinking that I had a chance to look normal, but I didn't know that y'all had this kind of power. Um, so freak you mean gulp? You have blown 4,000 points, by the way. I still want my insurance money, by the way. Jellyfish telling me his bedtime story? Yeah, true. Everyone shut the fuck up. I'm telling a story. All right. Now, did you guys know that in this faraway land of Eorzea, where there is like a black mage queen, yeah, and she loves her some fight, okay? There's a fight out here called the Dancing Mad Ultimate, the most formidable of foes, okay? And essentially, she's in the process of fighting. Crazy, actually, right? Yo, so the plot twist, right? The plot twist was this. See, the guy from Dancing Mad, right? So he got a big ego, okay? And he over there, he throws fire, he throws lightning, he throws ice. Nope. Yes, he does. Good night, Claw. Take care, brother. Yes, he does. Have you seen it in person? Because I have, and guess what? Why do you think I'm here? I don't want to be over there. It's cold. you see my little pudgy body? Dude, I don't have the capacity to deal with some cold. 74 degrees tops is the minimum required. Okay? RIP that jellyfish. And that pufferfish especially. That carrot, bruh. You were like, make that face? See what I'm saying? Trust me. I'm letting you know. It ain't cute. Who looks better, me or the other pufferfish? Me, right? Like, man, I knew y'all believe. I knew y'all knew the truth actually. All right, so anyways, today we simply vibe. All right. Oh my god, I'm back to normal. Thank goodness. All right, y'all. So this is Timmy. This is my mascot. He's the cat. He always makes fun of me, and he looks at me very awkwardly. Say hi to people. Does he say hi? What the? I don't know. He's there. How are you, a cutie? No, you. I'm just a guy. That's my motto. 99% of the time, I'm just a guy. What cutie could I possibly be if not like a dude? If I told you I was 5'2", would you believe me? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just like I know you see me in person, but like, all right. No way mine is I'm just a girl, especially when I wipe the raid. I would love to be just a girl when I wipe the raid, but unfortunately, I don't have that luxury. Because, I wouldn't believe you. I've met you IRL. Okay, but like, don't expose me though, right? 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 Exactly. All right, good talk. I'm glad that we can like agree by concept actually. All right, cool. I'm just making sure that y'all understand. Sess is tall AF, by the way. You do realize that he's exactly 3'4", and I'm only I got like a foot on him. So I'm 4'4". Sitting in a chair? No, I'm not. That's fake news actually. I'm not sitting on a chair. So I don't want to hear it. That's excuses. All right. But yeah, my tall. I do have a little bit of height. All right. Unfortunately, my game is stuck in like no audio mode because I'm in the middle of like doing the thingy with the whatchamacallit, and I forgot to turn it back on. So give me like 2 seconds to figure it out. I mean, all right, we gotta find the blue. Blue? Ooh, we found blue. Okay. Is this red? Oh baby. Okay. This one. This one. This one. Oh baby. Okay, cool. We got a fox. In there. All right, cool. But yeah. And of course, I know that y'all were doing the content with Melon. Thank you again for hanging out with her, of course. All right. I do want to make sure I got pronouns correctly because I'm stupid. I always forget these things. Of course, post stream care. Please do take care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Wait, Queen, didn't you? Okay, because normally I'm always like lurking and watching everyone's streams in the background, right? So I wanted to like triple check that I was like, Melon's a cutie. Oh, she has a cutie passive approval? Oh, okay. So that means that we gotta like protect her at all costs. I'm so down for that actually. That's fire. Okay. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, there's like this I'm gonna call it a check, if anything. Am I thinking through Mish? Oh, okay. Very cool. I actually love that though, it's cool. Yeah, I don't realize how many times that we actually I learned that like 14 is such a like small world, you know what I mean? There's so many people that you meet in like such a small space of time. And also like tomorrow we'll meet like somebody new and then find that like I know them and you know them and then it's like oh my gosh, like it's my friend, you know what I mean? It's actually kind of like incredible. But whoops. I never actually like remember, so but like actually though. No, for real. I mean I wish I was joking, but I'm like so serious actually, it's crazy. Community is so small. I mean like small. So because like You know, that's just kind of sort of how it is, you know. So that's cool. Also, like, people are really not doing content other than DMU, huh? Wow. Hey, not bad. So, but yeah, no, I had a fantastic time today. So, it's weird to think of the chain of people. I met you through Jazzy, and then met other people, branched out, and then on and on and on and on. Oh, I mean, yeah, you know, like, you know, it's funny because I feel like I would love to try to stem back to the time that I like met all the crew. You know, like you, I mean, you, I know because it's through Jazzy, but like, you know, how I met Jazzy, I don't even like recall. That's the crazy part. It just kind of like, you know, in the moment. Same thing like with Mimo, and then like Fiorin. I know killing through Actually, wait. I think I met killing through you and him and Jazzy too. Actually, not him in like the Sauce Project ulti thingy. Oh crap. I'm so washed. My social skills are terrible. I don't really get to go out and meet people. People just kind of meet me, and I'm like, hello. It's like just that simple, you know. You make killing through Jazzy. She's actually like the most famous person. Like, let's be real. Whoa. She really is though. Like, oh my gosh. So, I mean, I'm proud to be part of like the world actually. And look at P3 Forsaken. What up, Frame? Forsaken, yes. P3, not yet. Our group is still getting like the shakies off for being able to do like we saw trines, which is cool, but we died around like Tower 7, I think I want to say. So we're definitely like able to get there. I think the challenge is just being able to like, you know, do it alive. So it's a little bit tough, I would say, for sure, if anything. So yeah. Um but no, I think it just takes time. I mean, I'm also like well aware too that like it just does require sometimes to actually like, you know, sit there and like figure out the mechanics and everything too. Because my other thing too is like I'm effectively trying to pick up as many roles as possible and see just how well can I mechanically brain off. And I'm actually overthinking like a little too much about how to mechanic like anything for that matter. Um so yeah. I really need to just make sure that that's exactly what it is, me personally. So yeah. But no, I think otherwise though, like I'm like big chilling. I definitely want to like not like study per se, but just make sure that I'm like ready for tomorrow, if anything. So Jess is the type. She has that aura that pulls people in, and usually activates it as she stands as in a tank posture. You know, listen, man. I will never forget the experience that I had of being able to just kind of do content with Jazzy in the moment, and then with Farah as well, and then find out that like just the crazy part is like I'm gonna get all like emotional and like sentimental, but essentially, no, man, the internet world seems so large, but yet it's so small at the same time, you know. So sometimes like when you've been like for me, like dude, I've been playing this game for like over a decade, and my circle of people that I've had have been the same circle for like I would say like 8 out of those 10 years. So it's not that I have like a problem branching out or anything like that. You just don't really realize that like it is really as simple as just like going, you know. You gotta just like walk a little bit. You pass by a person, you're like, oh my gosh, that person seems really nice. I want to say hello, and you say hello, and then you find out that like the person's like your new best friend, and then you freaking protect them at all costs, you know. So, and then also people are just better at being like, oh hey, this is Sessiion, and I'm just like, hello. And then you go to FanFest, and then everyone's like, oh my gosh, like you're famous, and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? I'm scared, and then I find out that like, whoa, I'm not famous, you're famous, you're breathtaking, you know. So, but yeah, it turns out that actually people are just really nice when you if you treat people nicely, then being treated back in return really goes a long way, you know. That's what I've learned. So now I do my best to be as nice as I possibly can, even though, yeah, you know. Oh yeah, because then it's like, shoot. I mean, not that like you're gonna get like remarried because obviously like you're already married, right? But like if you were going to a wedding and you were like, hey, do you want to come? I'd be like, fuck yeah. Wedding invitation, sign me up. I'm in there actually, you know. So, but in the future though, in case like, you know, if I ever end up in like Utah and Jazzy's like, hey, can somebody like babysit? I'll be like, yo, can I volunteer? And she'll actually trust me enough, an internet stranger that's now a friend. That sounds kind of sus, but like, I would totally babysit. Children are like so precious and cute. You know what I mean, plus won't you know? Fuck you. I'm so down. We're gonna get super drunk, and we're gonna spill all the gossip, and we're gonna sit there and yappers for hours, and then we'll let like you know, just like let Jazzy like roam free. You know what I mean? And then we gotta like kidnap and be like, okay, Jazzy, time to go home. And then she's like, I like peaches. No, she wouldn't be like that though. But like, imagine she was. Anyways, yeah. And then Boston's over there looking at race cars, being like, dude, Aston Martin v Vanquish is like fire. And I'm like, yo, oh my god, you mean? Yeah. Like I said, you know, you end up meeting like a lot of really cool people, and you're like, oh my gosh, the world is actually so nice. So let that be a lesson. Safe space here. Everyone gets to, you know, memes. Over here looking like a freaking that thing, and then we just vibe out. And we play Final Fantasy 14 in the process. It's a good time, and I'm grateful. So there you go. But in the spirit of things too, though, yeah, I think it's happy, but super grateful to have met you and to have a bestie. You know what's so funny about that too? Because like, I mean, you already know you can like anytime, you know what I mean? People still are like, hey Sess, I don't want to be like a bother, but like I have a question, and I'm like, you know, like demonic voice, like bother me, basically. You know, I don't mind people, for lack of a better word, like, you know, bothering me. I guess I don't know. I like being kidnapped to go do content in this game. They'll be like, hey, we're gonna go do some PvP. You down? I'd be like, I'm already here. You know. Hey, fair enough. And be a bother. I mean, like I said, I appreciate that people effectively. I actually really care that people like tell me about their day. You know what I mean? I don't just sit there the whole time and then like play the video game and like not multitask. I'll literally sit there mid yap, playing like pressing my buttons and doing my stuff, and then people are like, "Oh my god, like how can you?" And I'm like, "Listen, I just whatever, but you got to yap." And bidding your DMs. Listen, the door's open at all times. 4 in the morning. I need you to talk to me. What up, girl?
Let me see what you have. No!
Okay, but like not about a knife though, right? Like, let's be logical for like a hair. But yeah. Well, you know, that's messed up, Prince. But all right, I'll remember that. I love you too, Queen. I have a question. Is that Torgal on the left? Torgal? Where is he? There is. That's a cat. But if it makes you feel better, why not have like a giant Torgal? You know? Look at Torgal. He's cute. How's your man going? It's going. It's a hard ultimate, honestly. Like you don't really realize that like it's like a lot. Also, like you can give him hip pads. Oh my god, he's so cute. You know? Oh, you mean this guy? No, this is Timmy. He's a freaking mascot. We don't. No, I'm joking. He's just a cat. He's a stuffed cat animal. He's supposed to be like the. You can give him head pats. People let the head pat Timmy. You know, he kind of sits here and like vibes out. Oh my god, if it was like actual Torgo Idol, they're kind of fire actually. But yeah, there are moments where somebody will be like, you know, hey Sess, it was your fault that you know did this thing, and I'd be like, it's like smack him and he flies that way. You know what I mean? Or like usually he'll make this. He'll. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Yeah, listen. I mean, fair enough actually. I was gonna explain how it was Timmy. So his name is Timmy. We call him Timmy. Timmy's my cat. He's not a real cat, but you know he could be in the future. But yeah, Timmy exists. Curse? Yeah, I know. Trust me. It's a. You know what the problem is with the curse? The picture is that my eyes are gigantic. So, yeah. Also, when I smile, my smile's like a boomerang. Look, dude, you can throw my smile. It's crazy, actually. Nintendo Direct, what we feel when you watch it? I did watch it. Nintendo Direct was absolutely incredible, honestly. I will say, I met you IRL. How you look? Oh, really? Oh, well then. I will see you in DMs. No, Ocarina of Time remake is absolutely like incredible. I never really would have thought that Ocarina of Time getting a remake would be like a real possibility. Um, the 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 text of Ocarina of Time, like the color of like The Legend of Zelda being like the yellow, gives me the impression that basically it's gonna end up being like, I don't want to say like the size of Breath of the Wild, but I feel like they're gonna really like expand on it like a lot. I kind of expect the world to be like hooga, like huge, huge. So we'll see. Um, Final Fantasy Resonance getting a thing is like is my favorite announcement ever. It actually has a lot of value than I realized too. So for context, because in case you're kind of like what, so Final Fantasy Resonance is actually a single player variation of a mobile title that they they basically stopped supporting like a while ago. Um so yeah, it's the first HD 2D Final Fantasy game ever. They've never made a game like this before. But also like it's cool though because they're actually like using inspiration from a previous Final Fantasy game. So I actually really like it a lot. Um, but yeah, so just to kind of like set you up for success before I like put this in the perspective. Um, also like bright light, kind of sort of incoming. 1 second, let me just like set this up actually. Okay. Oh my god, the art for this looks so beautiful. So Final Fantasy Res, I actually love this wallpaper like so much. So Brave Exvius is a mobile game that got shut down like 2 years ago, I want to say, and it was free to play, and like it was a gotcha game, right? But it was a very great like turn-based RPG game, and it had like a lot of strategy and like a lot of mechanics. It was like so much, and so you can kind of tell because like the schema of it over here is like that blue to fade the pink into like the red, and this copies the exact same thing, but they're calling it Resonance, which is actually pretty cool because like Resonance is basically them just taking this game offline and making it like a single player experience. So, um, I was completely shocked to see that this became like the experience that they turned it into, because essentially, never in the history of Square Enix games ever have they taken a mobile title and turned it into an offline experience. The closest thing that this game ever got was in Japan. There is a downloadable app that you can only download via Japan's app stores, and then essentially, it's like an encyclopedia. So you can read the lore about Lapis, and then the lore about the characters that are designed. This character's name is Darkfina because she's an evil or a darker incarnation of her. Um, don't ask why they're like really like this close. I won't answer that for you. But yeah, there's basically like an overworld and like an underworld. So in a simple sense, like Darkfina comes from like the dark compressed memories of her and turns into like this other variation. But then the problem is that like she's actually um like a spirit embodied from like another vessel. Essentially, is kind of what it looks like. Um, it looks like they're in the kiss, but they're gonna boop and miss and boop noses. They're basically gonna boop noses. So don't worry about it. But yeah, so this Brave Exvius essentially had what we're gonna call seasons. They had 4 seasons of story that lasted across the 10-year life cycle of the game. It lasted like 9 years though, but like so there's 4 seasons. Like you have season 1 story, season 2 story, 3 and 4. So you can kind of treat it as like Final Fantasy like 10 and 10 2. So there's like Brave Exvius like 1 2 3 4. So Resonance is going to be focusing on the first season of Brave Exvius, which is crazy because that's like 40 hours of story. Like Resonance is going to be a long game for storytelling, which is going to be like really cool. I don't know how they're going to completely like single out some of the experiences that they have with the gacha game system, but it's going to be like super good. Now the cool thing too is that like it's not going to be because in Brave Exvius, there's a game that was out called Brave Frontier. Basically, if you like time your buttons on your phone, you can like have them like chain attacks together. It seems like they're taking that concept out of Resonance, and it's just a turn-based style RPG, which I think is really cool because I think a lot of people have been wanting a turn-based style RPG for like the longest time, even though they still make a bunch of these. But graphically, the game did not look like this. So, I mean, the actual art style of the characters, these look the same, but like this background over here did not. This does not exist anywhere that I'm aware of. So yeah, like it's got a lot of content, which I'm actually really excited to see more about too. So yeah, the character summoning thing is actually kind of genius how they did that. So like in one of the media pictures, they like let you summon like a vision of Cloud, and the Cloud vision thing is not like a vision thing. He's actually, so in the mobile game for Brave Exvius, like basically not only did you have like Brave Exvius original characters, but they also did collaborations. So like Cloud was a character that you can summon basically, and his ability, like it was like a thing. Oh my god, I love it. It's a question mark. That's actually so cool. So the animation that you saw, if you looked at the trailer, like Cloud's doing like a big attack, whatever, like that was actually like the LB animation. Like so, every character in the game has like their own kit of buttons to press. You know, some do damage, some do healing, some do magic, etc. But every character has their own LB. So, I don't know how they're gonna do it in this game. But basically, like that was Cloud's LB animation. So when you activate his LB and you press the button, it'll play that CGI movie, and then he'll actually like do the attack, which I think is like so stellar. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it works. They added also like a stagger system, so that'll be interesting. Yes, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see like what it looks like. But honestly, the fact that they were able to specifically create a mobile game into a single player story game, I'm in love with that concept immensely. There's one game that I want them to tackle too for the same reason, and it's called Mobius. Mobius has the exact same problem. Mobius was essentially a story retell of Final Fantasy 1, but it was designed to be like a AAA graphical design game. And then it also had like a turn-based combat with a job system, and it had a world called Palamecia, and then essentially the game got shut down as well. But this was like back in like 2018 or 2019. The game just like randomly shut down. There's actually like no explanation for it. You could play the game on Steam as well on like your like it was available on Steam. Like you can, game was actually like, this game was absolutely incredible. I'm still like shocked by the fact that they decided to just like get rid of it. It looked like this. So you can press these buttons, and these buttons would like use a certain number of like these orbs, and then you'll do damage, and then elemental weakness you would take advantage of, and then pink was like the heal. It was like such a great game, dude. I'm still so sad that they got rid of this game. But it is incredible. And then the last game that is out there that potentially has a chance to come back is Record Keeper. Record Keeper is actually one of those games that's actually in the process of like persisting through concept. But Record Keeper also it's also like shutting down basically. But it was not like a turn-based game. It was it played very similar to like, I want to say like 5 maybe. So essentially you would oh, the graphic is terrible. So essentially you can pick 2 abilities and attack. Now the attacking and defending thing, these were useless. All you cared about was these 2 things. So these 2 abilities were based on your job's kit. So like this attack here is a physical attack, and then this is like a debuffer. So and every single character had like their own like role, if you will. Can you go to bed? Have a lot of stream. I love you so much, Queen. Have a good night, sweet dreams. Take care of yourself. Thank you again for always being my friend. I love you, girl. Have a good one. Take care. Yeah. So like Tidus, for example, he was in this game. He was a Spellblader. So he basically did elemental damage that was able to like quad hit certain elemental colors. It was crazy actually. And his element also of imbuement was water. So most of his limit break attacks in game were water based. And he did spellblade damage. Kane's elemental affinity was lightning, and he was a dragoon. And then like Waka, he didn't have an element for like a while, but then eventually became water. But he was a debuffer. Cloud was wind, and then this is just like a generic black mage. So yeah. Eventually, the gacha system behind this game was simply put that whenever you acquire like a weapon that was particular to the character, then they can just learn a new limit break. And if you use the weapon long enough, then you can just like master the limit break, and then that was it. And there were like a metric ton of limit breaks. You had like, oh no, they were called soul breaks rather. I should call them. They were called soul breaks, but same thing. So there was like a soul break, then there was like a super soul break, and that was like the new thing. There was a burst soul break. Burst soul breaks let you like do a bunch of damage, and then these attacks would change, and then they would also do like a bunch of crazy attacks. Then there was oversoul soul breaks, and they basically let you break the damage limit cap. Then there were, oh god, there were so many. There were like LSSPs, like limit soul breaks. It was crazy. So the rabbit hole got crazy. So you really just like, and then essentially same thing. Like you would there were chain soul breaks. Oh my god, CSBs were insane at the time because like you would a CSB put like a multiplier on the boss, and so the more elemental damage you did that was tied to that chain, the more damage you did. So like if you had like a wind chain soul break, then if you did wind damage, the damage you did to the boss, as long as it was wind damage, would just go up and up and up, and you can eventually do like 100,000 damage per hit, and then you can chain those attacks, and you can do like 6 million damage in like a freaking combo. It was insane. So, anyways, Record Keeper, fingers crossed, has the capability of existing in an online format. They really, really, really could do it. It's actually going to be one of the easiest games. If they were able to do it with Brave Exvius and make this game, they can totally do it with this game. So I kind of hope that they like take it into consideration because I love Record Keeper. It was one of the greatest mobile games that like I played that game through thick and thin. It was insane. And it didn't have any unique characters except for the main character who's part of this like title screen here, Tyro. He was the main character of like the story, but his objective was to simply just retell every single character. And like his story mode was literally to go and visit all the worlds of every Final Fantasy and make them relive the experiences. So like if you go through like Final Fantasy V, then like he lands in the world and then he meets like Bart's and then the Chocobo, and then you travel over to the thing, and then you meet like Lena, and then you meet like Gulp, and then you go through the whole process basically. Yeah. So you actually get to re-experience all of the storytelling points that happen in all the previous like Final Fantasies. So I really hope so. I think that like them turning this into a mobile game, it's funny because like it makes a lot of sense that Resonance is a game now, because essentially okay, so here's the scariest part, because people who watch the stream understand like how gigantic Final Fantasy XIV's world is. Okay, Resonance's world is, even still to this day after 4 seasons, it's bigger than 14's world, and 14's world is like huge. Okay, Resonance is actually still larger than 14. The amount of characters that existed in Brave Exvius was insane. There's more characters in BE than there are in 14 right now as we speak. Additionally, they actually made like a subcategory of Final Fantasy Brave Exvius called War of the Visions, and that also unfortunately got shut down. But War of the Visions, it sounds exactly like what it sounds like. It's like War of the Lions, so it literally like it's Final Fantasy Tactics, but it takes place in the same world as like FFBE. So, and like the same exact concept persists. Like it takes place way in the past. So like I could expect them to make this game a like FF Tactics version of Resonance. So like expect there to be like a War of Resonance Final Fantasy game like in the future. It's gonna be like so fire. This game also got shut down, and again, same thing. Like this game has like immense character, like development, customization, etc. Additionally, there is currently a collaboration in the 14 store where you can wear her name's Macherie. Her outfit, her is a 14 item. Yeah. So, well, it's the Queen of Horn. It's the Queen of Horn outfit. So this outfit is currently in the 14 store, and it comes from this particular character in this collaboration. Um, so yeah, the fact that they made that kind of collaboration is really fire. So I hope that they consider doing it more and more, because like the world of Final Fantasy Break Vesuvius is just, it's freaking massive. It's just crazy that it sits in like a mobile game essentially. So yeah, fingers crossed, we'll see. But I'm really excited for Resonance. I can't wait. Resonance is like the announcement like I never expected. There's that too. Anyways, more about the thing too. You know, we got Kingdom Hearts 4 announcement. That was crazy. I was very surprised to hear about the I was very surprised to see that Kingdom Hearts 4 got like a trailer that showcased like gameplay too. The gameplay doesn't look incredible, but I could understand that it's still like a massive work in progress. I think that the trailer just, you know, it got to like showcase a pretty decent chunk of like what the kind of the story kind of like persists towards, but you definitely got to go replay all the games again to like get prepared for the story for the fourth game. So yeah. Like it's it really is like the opening. That's like the opening scene for sure in like KH4, which is like fine. I don't expect it to be like a later half of the thing, because Darkside's always been like a early intro to the game sort of thing too, and like, but it makes you wonder what the gimmick is, right? Because like in Kingdom Hearts 1, the gimmick was the like the ability system where he can use like Sonic Break and Arcanum and like Ragnarok and all those buttons. And then in 2 is the drive system, which is cool. And then 3 is the attraction system. So I don't know what they'll do with 4, but whatever that it is, it's probably going to be very flashy and like very, very cool. Not to mention it has to like include worlds from Disney, so it's not like it's like a Final Fantasy game only, you know. It's going to end up still using some kind of Disney style world that we're going to like explore and everything too. So, and they didn't even showcase that in the trailer, so we end up in the city that we end up in after the end of like Remind, which is really cool. So how that kind of pertains throughout the situation of the two is going to be like, wow. Cinematography is different already. I mean, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me a lot of early FF15. Did you ever see like Versus 13 trailer? The Versus 13 trailer actually matches a lot about what that trailer looked like today, essentially. If you go look at like an early trailer for Versus 13, it's actually like kind of nuts, actually. I wonder if there's an easy place to see it in fruition. Let's see. Oh yeah, here you go. Yeah, it behind the game in my mind has persisted, but it's also very clear that they changed like a lot. I think the simple problem is like this game's world is just very big, and it's unfortunate that they, you know, were not able to like let the game just have its 200 hours of gameplay. You know what I mean? Because unfortunately, other RPG games have actually showcased that like it's okay if they are like hundreds of hours of storytelling. You know, I mean, shoot, I would have played the crap out of 15 if it was like a 200-hour MSQ, basically, right? Like, you know, because like 14 is also already like a long game, right? So, yeah. Also, the concept of it being called Versus 13 was like just so incredibly appealing. So it like hurt my mental for like a brief second when they changed it into 15. Because I loved this for the longest time. So them calling it 15 was kind of like, oh, okay, well. And that was like an announcement that they made back in like, oh god, when was it? Like 2014, 2013? And then yeah, they just kind of dropped like the 15 gameplay. And then it's crazy too because like it kept on getting advertised over and over and over again. Where it was, there was some like demo copy of like 15 before they had the final version, and like the world is not, you know how like you go travel around like EOS, how it's like you know, you're in the regalia and you're with the homies and you're driving the car and you're like traveling everywhere. You know how most of it's just like desert. It is not like desert, and it's cities. I really think that the problem that 15 has, even still, and so did it too in the time, the game just wasn't ready for it to come out in the way that it was. Wasn't that 15 gameplay? Yeah, that was 15. That was when it was, that was before it was called 15 though. That was like what's called Versus 13. I think that the size of the game is simply still just not enough for the consoles that we have now. So they tried to release it as like a, you know, PS3 title. Like, don't forget that. It was supposed to be a PS3 game. So um it just didn't get to exist for that same kind of duration. Yeah. Trust, a lot of people are very like, don't get me wrong, like, yo, 15 is still one of the highest selling FF titles like of all time, which is cool. But like that game has just been through like a metric ton of changes. You know? So yeah. That's all. That's all you really gotta know. I wouldn't really worry too much about conception though. Because like yeah. Like in total, like everything possibly like known to the situation, like 15 is currently at like 10 million copies of like total sales across the entire life cycle of the game, which is good. 10 million copies is a lot. It's it is the most sold Final Fantasy game next to 13. I mean 20, like 14 has the most because like it's, you know, but like that record hasn't been broken since like Final Fantasy 10. 10 technically has the current record because they keep on like working on it, right? Like 10 currently sits at like 14 million copies across like every single like blah blah blah. But like 14, not 14, 10 essentially, like when you combine like literally everything, like yeah. For like a singular launch title though, like 15 is the most sold. I think it was previously I want to say it was Final Fantasy 8. I want to say it was 8. Cuz 7 was not, like surprisingly enough. 7 took like a lot of time to like kind of cook essentially. But 7 currently has, I think, like the most at like 15 million. But that's also close to like it's like entire like life cycle. And then I don't know where Rebirth was at. I think it's currently on the horizon to 4 million. And then I want to say Remake is at like 7. So like there's all like you know, people love Final Fantasy games. Yeah. Anyways, so we shall see. I'm looking forward to all of it though. So yes, and that's the thing too. So Rebirth was also only PS5, yeah, and Remake was also only PS4, and then it got like the integrated into PS5 too. And now both consoles or both games are being like multi-platform release, if not already, because it's coming out on Switch 2 as well. So for the, and also like 16, same thing though. 16 was able to sell like 4 million copies almost in like its first 3 days. I think 16 currently holds the most record, has the record of like most copies of Final Fantasy games sold in history for on like a singular console. I think. I don't know if that's true though, but yeah. And then eventually too, they also like branched it outward, and then the PC version of every Final Fantasy game obviously is like the best because people will quality of life, like, you know, the heck out of the game. Yeah. I do expect like Resonance too. Is Resonance a I know it's like multi-platform, but is it also coming out on PC? I don't. Oh, it is. Oh, GG's. Yeah, dude, GG. There's no shot actually. If it's coming out every, see, so this is the other thing too. Like, um, Square Enix has been in the process for the longest time trying to, because here's the thing too. Square has always liked its collaborations with companies in order for it to like get a lot of bang for buck in terms of like the exclusivity, because like Final Fantasy is such a high valued like franchise series as a whole, right? So like the objective that Final Fantasy's always had was to basically encourage people to buy the console like associated. That's why when Agito 13 first came out, like same thing, because Agito 13 was a PSP only game. Um, but then eventually, the problem with this game was that it had the same problem of only being on like a PSP. It's one of the greatest games that we've ever fucking played for like a thing, but like it only existing on PSP was like such a bummer. So then when they made like the Type Zero, like remaster, like this did well. It did great for a lot of people who never got to play the JP version of the game, but because it was a remaster of a title that was like a PSP thing, they never like graphically enhanced anything except for like just the graphics, right? The gameplay never changed. So this PS4 Xbox One game still plays like a PSP game. It just like looks a lot prettier. So yeah, that's the only reason why I got the PS15 demo. Oh yeah. So this is one of the greatest Final Fantasy games that we've ever been able to play. Basically, it's just crazy that it like again it was part of the 13 like series, and then they just never, they never did anything with it. So because there was supposed to be a sequel, and then they just never did the sequel. Oh yeah, when the with the I know. I freaking love it when they do the yeah. This picture was the hardest picture ever. I remember this picture too. That's my girl right there in the corner. Seven's my girl. She's the coolest character in my mind. Also, where's Nine? Nine as well. These two were my mains. I played 7 and 9. So I did not like Shinkway for like the longest time. I could never ever for the life of me play Jack. White hair lightning. I mean, she basically is. So like, you're not technically wrong. But her name is 7. Freaking love 7. 7 is goated. Man, I love Type Zero, dude. The only character I didn't play was Jack because he moves slow when he walks. I love 9. 9 has like the sky high jump. He jumps in the air and all you hear is like and then he just like nukes everything. He's so godlike. I freaking love 9. Also, if you don't know, all the hairstyles that these characters have are in 14. That's why you're kind of like, oh look, I wonder what the blah, blah, blah. So yeah. No, yeah, I freaking love Type Zero. Type Zero is godlike. Easily one of the best Final Fantasy games I've ever played in my entire life. For a PSP title, especially. Shoot. Yeah, game is cracked. The one character that like I never really got around playing was Cater. Cater is the girl with the magic gun with the short hair. She's number 4, technically. I never got to play her like often, because I usually used Queen. My party was always 7 and Queen. Basically, I used Deuce like quite often, and I liked using Ace because Ace just his kill shot stuff was like so strong. You just throw cards and you get like 7 potential cases of like breaking like a kill switch thing. It was crazy actually. So yeah, no, characters goaded. So I do in fact like love me, or I love me some Final Fantasy. It goes crazy actually. Yeah, so we'll see. I'm trying to think about what other like things that I see in like the what other things I see in the directs. The Dusk Bloods. I'm so shocked that the Dusk Bloods, they got the closed beta test, which is cool, but that's the only piece of information being like the thing was like not like a bummer, but it was like, dang, I was hoping to see like some kind of something. But we didn't get that. Splatoon Raiders looks really cool. I've never really been into Splatoon. The game looks like a delight. So hopefully it's like something that people are into. What else is there? Oh my gosh, the rhythm game, the first one that they showcased, that rhythm game looks insanely fun. So I would love to get my hands on that game. That game looks so stellar. The Donkey Kong stuff is cool. Star Fox is like definitely being heavily advertised, and I can appreciate it, but like I'm already well aware that it's just Star Fox 64. I play other rhythm game? No, I haven't. I never really knew that I was gonna ever get into like rhythm style type of games. But I understand, yeah. So I understand that the game is like kind of silly, and it's made by the same people as WarioWare, and I love WarioWare. So I've seen the references in WarioWare games based off of Rhythm Heaven games. So I clearly am like missing out. So I should probably like do my research, honestly. Yeah, I just never really got into them. Because I remember the first one coming out for, oh gosh, was it like DS, I think? And then I was like, this game looks stupid. But then I didn't realize that it was literally like a rhythm game. I was young, also like and like naive. So I learned my lesson though. But yeah, Hello Kitty Party, dude, that game's gonna be so lit. Everybody better buy that game. Hello Kitty is gonna have the best mini games ever. It's gonna be super crazy, and best hit seller unquestionably. I'm letting you know. That's the truth. No, I was like, you know what's really funny though? I mean, all jokes aside, okay, respectfully though, okay, respectfully, that game is going to do so well. Like, oh, and also like that one piece cooking game. Dude, I don't know where or why, but it's going to also sell millions. It's going to be hilarious, actually. So, uh, but yeah, I do hope that what's it called? I do hope that the Donkey Kong. I want them to make Donkey Kong Country games again. Like, I mean, Donkey Kong Bonanza, I know is like incredible. So, like, I can attest to that. That it's like I can agree that it's like a very incredible experience. But I kind of want them to go back and like Donkey Kong Country, basically. If there's a team that can make like 2D style platformer style games that's like Donkey Kong Country, that would be fire. Because like I want the same thing for them to make like a Star Fox rail shooter. I love Star Fox games, but like unfortunately they're all just like there's only one. It's like only like one game, you know. Yeah, Tropical Freeze was the last one, and the problem with Tropical Freeze is that Tropical Freeze essentially uh has just been like it's a critically acclaimed like platformer game, right? It came out literally back in 2010, no, 2014, 20 no, because the Donkey Kong Returns was 2010. So they came out with that game in 2014, and it's just been getting re-released every possibility that it could. It's been around for 10 years already at this point. So um I don't even need there to be like a big gimmick behind the um like the game. I just want them to just make like a Donkey Kong Country. So 60% toxic. Very close though. True. So but yeah. But in fairness though too, like Donkey Kong Bonanza is the first 3D game ever to be released since Donkey Kong 64. So them making like a 3D platformer from 64 to what it is now, and it being literally like absolutely incredible is very very cool. So I'm not really too bummed out about it because like personally for me too, like I would absolutely love a Donkey Kong 64 like remake sort of situation. Because I still love Donkey Kong 64 like to this day. It's still one of the like greatest games I ever got to play on like N64. I still have my copy of that game. That's how much I love it. So, um, but yeah, I understand that Bonanza is also like super good. So all I want to do is keep on playing. I just like Donkey Kong games. They don't come out often enough. Because Metroid has the same exact problem. Although like Metroid Prime 4, I understand was like a rushed project, unfortunately. Bummer, but it you know it was what it was. you were 8, you even played like a Donkey Kong Country? Oh my gosh. Well, the thing is, like, DKC games are just like so. They're just like so good, dude. But right now, the problem is that the classic versions of those games just exist and they're just super, super, super good. But what I'm appreciative of is that because people have been able to figure out how to like create like ROM hacks, people just design their own levels in Donkey Kong. You could actually fix Donkey Kong immensely if you simply just make like a maker game. You know, like the Super Mario Maker, make a Donkey Kong like Mario Maker style kind of game, dude. It would be insanely so much fun. I would actually stop playing 14 for a good chunk of time just to put in as many hours as I can in like a Donkey Kong Country like Mario Maker style game. So I'm not even lying to you. Listen, I freaking love 14, but gosh dang, could I play the crap out of a Donkey Kong customizer game? Bruh. Same thing with Star Fox. Star Fox also needs to not be. I get it though, because like with Star Fox, they experiment way too much with Star Fox, and like I get it though. Their perfection baby is like 64. So when I saw the Sea of Thieves custom world thing, I knew it was gonna bring that to life again. Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, just being able to create that kind of functionality in a game is very. It used to be such a minuscule thing back in the day, but now it's become, because the games are so much more graphically like huge and like just vast. It's kind of hard to create like a customized thingy with ease, you know. The last game that I remember allowing you to customize things where like things made sense was like Smash Bros. Ultimate, and before that, I don't even remember. Halo maybe, but and then what else was it? The game that I missed that used to have that, but I never got to play with was like Time Splitters, which is another game that I would love to see get like revitalized, but there's just like no chance. So long story short, there's a lot of games out there. I did try Zelda Maker, but it was kind of poorly designed. I don't remember that, but I can imagine it. But I mean, Zelda makers are not, like, for me personally, I don't really need a Zelda maker because similarly, like, we had the opportunity to like use Shipper Harkinian, and like essentially there's a way that you can play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask where everything is completely randomized, and my goodness, is that one experience I could live forever on. And it's crazy too because like we've had our fair share of like trying out those randomizers. So I freaking love like a randomizer like that. It's like one of the greatest experiences ever. So I'm just appreciative that like these games existing on PC can become like a possibility, because like yay. So because like because Ocarina of Time, I mean it'll take a while before it ends up on like a with like a randomizer, but I hope that that experience is like very, very different. We'll see. So, it's like Metroid Prime, dude. Metroid Prime randomizer is insane. I can't even explain it. It's like actually insane. So I wasn't expecting to release like an Ocarina of Time remake. I was. My gosh, that woke me up. I'm like over here kind of dozing off as my mouth keeps on yapping. But thank you. They jumped into opposite to Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade coming out on Switch 2 was not on my list either. But I also love Blood Rain. The announcement for Eevee in that new Stellar Blade game coming out is actually so top tier. I cannot wait actually. So I know that people are being very weird about the character model and like the design, which is like whatever, but like I'm not weird. So I mean I already liked her idea. Her being like a small, you know, fisticuffs like kind of like character is like so sick actually. Like I want to see her throw some fucking hands. So yeah, I'm very excited to see how that comes into play too. Yeah. I mean, you know, people's insecurities are definitely like I don't know. I think that everyone is just afraid about like meeting or finding people because like again, safe spaces are hard to find nowadays, you know what I mean? So it's really hard to find like an environment where you can feel like you're not under like, you know, pressure or like, you know, You gotta keep your guard up the whole time. Um, but that's why we try and create like a nice safe space for everyone to like listen to an old man yap. You know, it's a good time. The That being said, though, I like to into the internet to mastery sometimes. Oh, I know. Yeah, trust me. Like it's very bad. It's really bad too because like the worst place where you can probably like yap about that situation is like on Twitter and on Reddit. That is crazy. Kayla, go to sleep. Twitter and Reddit are like some of the most dangerous places where you can like talk, but also the
Oh yes, wait a minute, Mr. Postman.
everyone really is just trying to be trendy on Twitter, right? So it's kind of the unfortunate truth, but like it is what it is. So, you know, so we like I said, we try and get by. Twitch make your follower list is the default feed you see instead of for you. Well, they have that as like an option, I think, but I don't mind. The only reason why like I use Twitter is because things trend on Twitter, and it's just a way that I like get my news. I used to get my news from like Reddit, but it just wasn't as quick. I think Twitter is just like really like people are very easy to just like go on Twitter and then just tweet stuff like crazy. But also,
See, with the power of the Holy Ghost, this is easy.
bro, he's gone. But yeah, essentially, a lot of people like to voice their opinion on Twitter.
Yeah.
And so sometimes that also gets in the way of like the point, you know. Like even earlier today, someone I commented how like they were like, oh, like would you ever want to play a Ocarina of Time, because you know Ocarina of Time remake got announced, and they were like, would you ever want to play Ocarina of Time like again for the third time? And I was like, yo, because the color of the text is yellow, if Ocarina of Time is literally as big as Breath of the Wild, I'm sold. Like I'll be set for 20 years, brother, before I try and play Grand Theft Auto 6. Like I can give a care in the world about GTA 6 if Ocarina of Time is as big as BOW. So we'll see. But yeah, a lot of people, everyone's fights will just be about as well. You know what? That's really funny because I feel like, again, a lot of people are trying to automate a lot of things, and they're just, you know, because again, making a quick dollar is like everyone's goal, right? Be able to like just money in the bank, no worries about like life and all, just like chilling, which I get because like the job market is crazy. So yeah, original Ocarina of Time was amazing. I'm hoping the remake does justice. You know what I think? So here's the problem. Here's the problem. Because essentially, it's not technically, but it technically is. Ocarina of Time is their first remake, I think, ever. You know what I mean? They've taken games where they've done like a a graphical update to like remasters they've done plenty of, but a remake, this is the first game I think that they've ever remade while keeping the original concept like true to form. Because like Star Fox 64 getting a remake into a remaster remake into 3DS was like great, but the game was still the exact same thing. And even the Star Fox game coming out later this month does the exact same thing. It just adds like cinematics and like a multiplayer mode, so that way replayability kind of exists, but it doesn't necessarily change like Star Fox 64. The game is still the exact same. Graphically, it looks incredible in some places more than others because like Falco's feet are weird, but it's whatever. Right? So, but Ocarina of Time, like the 3DS version of that, like the graphical prowess of that was like extremely great actually. But the difference is that, and in the picture, the trailer that they showed today actually confirms that like they're not just graphically updating the game. It's clearly being like the whole world is being changed again. So like the direction that you take to probably go from like Kokiri Forest to over like Hyrule Castle and like Lake Hylia, and then the size of all the temples and the dungeons are probably going to be larger by comparison. I would not expect them to just graphically update those dungeons and like that's it though. Like I expect the remake to actually have like new items, like a lantern or like how you acquire certain things. Link might not use a slingshot; he might use a bow in both variations, but then like the bow can get upgraded, like that sort of thing. You know what I mean? So like I don't expect the game to just be like a complete like re-graphical thingy, because I forget what game like recently did that. But the closest comparison that I could make is like Star Fox. Star Fox is a literal revamp of the game, but it includes like a challenge mode, and it also has like a multiplayer thing, which is cool. But like, it's not the, you know, if you look at all the levels are still the exact same. The enemy placement as well is also in the exact same spot, which is crazy actually. So, so not gonna lie, session. The only thing I care about is if Link is gonna be left-handed in OT remake. You can kind of you're gonna be able to pick and choose. I'm pretty sure. I don't think that they'll let you, because like the one thing that the Switch 2 has been like taking into account as well is like the ability to like mouse control like swing. You might be able, um, you might be able to actually pick and choose like your hands, because I don't think that, because Breath of the Wild and Tears you just kind of play with the buttons, but if you could like actually like, you know, Joy-Con play, I think the Joy-Con play thing will actually give you the opportunity. So that's gonna be really cool actually. I mean, if it doesn't, then that's still fine. Then like yes, I think that like Link will be left-handed, so you wouldn't have to worry about that all too much. But either way though, like, I mean, I don't really know. It doesn't matter to me honestly. The fact that Link was right-handed in beta to keep me so sad. I don't really recall that being like a, I don't know. I never really had like a problem with it because like even in Twilight Princess, like he was right-handed for me personally, right? So like it's whatever. I never really cared about the right hand or left-handed thing. It's kind of like whatever. Um, so because like when I played Twilight Princess on Wii, like he was right-handed because I'm right-handed. So I mean, I don't care. The right-handed left-handed thing means like nothing to me personally. Link is still Link. Like I said, I thought the Wii version. So GG's. But yeah. Him being right-handed in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is like whatever. I don't really care about that though. I mean, same. I never paid enough attention to it either. Um, yeah, I don't care. I mean, left-handed or right, it doesn't. It's whatever to me. So, I just like Zelda games. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I care because I'm left-handed. I grew up with him, so it was super cool to have representation. I mean, I'm telling you that as somebody who's like ambidextrous, but like I'm primarily right-handed. I didn't care at all that he was left-handed. I cared that he was just cool, and he's cool. So to me, it's like a win. Yeah, I don't care. I'm sure that this game is weird because like this game is everyone's right-handed in this game. There's no left-handed representation. That would require like a graphical change. Um, so, but I don't feel like that representation for me in this game exists because like everyone's right-handed in 14. Like I don't care. If my character was left-handed, like I probably wouldn't have even noticed. Yeah. It's more jarring when someone starts left-handed or right-handed swaps. I mean, I get that. I don't have that problem personally, so I wouldn't, you know, I can't make that comparison too much. Maybe for some reason I have a better balance with my right, so some kind of weird flip thing. Uh, can you mirror the game with like a mod thing? I have no idea. If I had to put like my own 2 cents on it, like probably, but I would be the last person to know the answer to that question. So, maybe I don't know. I don't mod this game at all, so I have no idea. I understand that the modding world is like huge in this game though, but like I don't do it at all. I like the original style of the game. The way the game looks right now, you know, it's just vanilla PC. Uh, yeah, I love this game. It's a very pretty game for me personally. So, same. But no, I don't know. If I found out that the game actually had like a, you know, like I couldn't even picture the different visual ideas that get put into perspective for this game. It would definitely be like way too much in my mind to understand. So yeah. You want Chassel? Yeah, yeah. The GC version was the original dev. I mean, not anymore, because it got delayed for the Wii version too. So I mean, whatever. It like works stuff out. Damn, and like that, just 4 minutes passed. Yeah, I know. It's already like freaking crazy late. I mean, I'm glad that the experience of the game got delayed in comparison. I much prefer playing Twilight Princess on Wii than GameCube. It was like my favorite version actually. I understand that people will probably say that the GameCube version took the better version, but like personally for me, like I don't agree with that. But it's because I like played it on Wii and I really much enjoyed it. Like the motion controls for the Wii version were like just it was like just so cool. So, but the Wii version uses like the enhanced graphics and like does the thing from the GameCube version too. So like that's it's also like it's a vibe, you know. I thought that remake hasn't gotten leaked more than it has. You know, I mean, I don't really think that I don't know. I don't really get the impression that like Nintendo games get like leaked that often, honestly. But also I feel like there's always so many like rumors and like things floating about. It's kind of easy for like the real stuff to get like blended into the actual like release of the concept, and then also like the, you know, because I do not remember. Okay, how's it going? Like I don't remember at all in part of a lot of like whenever like there was like a Nintendo leak of any caliber, I couldn't remember a single thing, basically. So I'm for the GameCube version because I said left-handedness. I get that though. Most leaked Nintendo thing was probably was 100% Smash Ultimate. See, I don't even remember Smash Ultimate leaks at all. I knew nothing. I don't remember anything either. I'm trying to think about it, see if I do, but I actually don't. I don't know. Everyone was theory crafting like what they wanted character wise, but I literally didn't care. If the characters that we got in Smash Ultimate now never came out, I would have been fine. So even Sora was leaked, and the funny thing is that he was literally 1 hour before the actual direct with him. Oh really? Oh yeah, you see, like I would have had like no clue actually. Oh, broccoli clip you come. Oh hell yeah. So yeah. Yeah, you know. Oh no, yeah. I mean, I don't like leaks either. I'm of the exact same mindset. I'm like not at all a fan of like information being like rumored out. I don't ever try to look it up. Same thing with data mining. I hate data mining. I say that as I literally went through the whole threshold of like the Kafka weapons, but it really like depends though. There's most of the time though I don't like data mining at all. It just depends. Sometimes I kind of like, like it's fine. I'll kind of like whatever with it, but like usually though, I'm like, nah, I don't like data mining at all. Because it depends. Like for the weapon design, for the Kafka weapons, for the ultimate, like I was okay with it, but like the actual like design of the fight, I was like, hell no. Like I don't want to know anything about the fight. You know. And even still right now too, like, I don't even know that much about the fight at this moment. I never like actually watched the World Race, so whatever the boss fights are in the process of, I don't even like know a thing. So, but I mean, I'm cool with that like at all. So I don't like need to know, but also like now that I haven't had a chance since I've had this charade go on for as long as I have, I'd rather just like keep it as spoiler much as possible, so that way I can like spoiler free, I should say. You know, that way I can like experience for myself. I like experiencing things for myself for like the first time ever, at like my own pace and everything too, because that way you can you can kind of like create your own like immersion in what you do. It's like my favorite thing. So it's really easy to do that when the game kind of gives you the opportunity. So yeah, I feel that though. But yeah, anyways. It's kind of me with games. You can spoil the story for me, but I don't want to see the fights. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't want to see the story either. See, my problem is if there's like a game that in my mind I'm like, I'll play this eventually, I want to know nothing. So one prime example of this, and it's so bad of an example because like everyone's still mad at me for not playing it ever, was like Clear Obscure. I have not touched Clear Obscure. I know nothing about the game, except for the fact that it's like a turn-based game, right? And it has like a parry system. But like actually playing like Expedition 33, I've never seen a single glimpse of gameplay for it. I don't know the lore, I don't know the characters, I don't know nothing. So everyone's like, "Yo, when you start playing that game, like let us know," because my reactions are apparently like a winning thing that people like enjoy watching, I guess, or anything. So, um, I'm hoping though that the sooner I can clear Kafka, I would love to go down the pathway because ever since the State of Play and ever since State of Play and Nintendo Direct, brother, there's a lot of games that we gotta like catch up and play. There's like a lot of games you gotta play. Uh, so I'm like really excited to see like what some of those games like look like in fruition. Because like Revelation comes up for Final Fantasy, we got Kingdom Hearts 4 on the horizon now. There's Ocarina of Time remake. We got the Resonance Final Fantasy game. Um, Metal Gear Solid Collection's coming out. Although I've played Metal Gear Solid like a million times, but I want to go back and like replay all of them again. I love Metal Gear Solid. And there's still like a lot of games also that I'm waiting to hear back too, actually. So, I mean, yeah, exactly. So I want to. I was already like working on a playthrough of Code Veronica, and then I want to finish that playthrough so I can like get ready for like Veronica. I think that, dude, Veronica just looks like so insane. It's actually like what, like I thought that Requiem was gorgeous, but god damn, Requiem already looks like Requiem already just looks not as good in comparison to Veronica. But again, I say this is like somebody who still has like pending wait for the actual release of the game. But the visual detail for that, dude, the RE engine is just insane. It's actually just like so insane. That engine is so super freaking powerful. And it's crazy too because it keeps on getting stronger and stronger. I wonder if they're updating the actual like graphical fidelity of that engine. Because I'm still under the impression right now that engine is stronger than the RE6 engine. It's crazy actually. About to go drop out? Yeah. I was gonna say, we should go visit one of our lovely friends, and then that way we can also like head to bed and like do our thing even. Check out my boy Quan. We met him at FanFest. He's absolutely wonderful. Quan23 is a Namazu. He's super cool. Super chill vibe of a homie. Do check him out. Say hello. Definitely don't ask anything that he's doing in game. I can't answer that question for you, but he's over here in the housing thing. So tomorrow is Wednesday, so we're doing more Kefka. I'll probably just vibe out between now and then. And then Thursday, the static is taking the day off, so I'll probably try and work on like some kind of content in between. And then we'll be back on Friday. Trust me, I know the week is flying by, so it's gonna be kind of crazy actually. But yeah, thank you for watching and tuning into the stream. Thank you again, Melon, for the raid. Thank you for subbing to our channel and on Twitch and YouTube and on Kick. We have a Discord if you want to check that out. On our YouTube channel, we play lots of various games you can check out as well. And yeah, follow us on Twitter too. I thank you all so much for supporting us, and of course, as always, I'll see you in the next one. So until then, take care of yourselves, rest well, sweet dreams. If it's your birthday tomorrow, happy birthday. If it's your birthday right now, happy birthday. And stay hydrated. Alrighty, I'll take care. Good night.